Hello and welcome to NonStop Wrestling Chat. My name is Barry and today we're here to do a watch along for Crown Jewel, which is at a normal time for us here in Scotland and good portion of the world. Guys, I'm just getting myself set up still. Yeah, we're live and we're good to go, I think. I'm pretty certain we are, if you give me 2 seconds. I think we're good. Aye. I'm just getting stuff set up, guys, for the stream. Obviously, we're still a little bit early, a couple of minutes before the show is actually going to start. Cool. Very excited for Crown Jewel being at a normal time when I don't need to get up mega early to see it, when I don't need to stay up and be tired the next day. I think this is going to be a really good show. I don't see that there's a ton of good matches on it. By the way, guys, this is obviously going to be a long stream, so there will be toilet breaks and stuff like that. During this, I will be going to the toilet because I can't hold my bladder that long. Question in the chat: who is your pick from Roman or Brock? That's like the $1,000,000 question. I think Brock might get the win, so then we get a rematch at Survivor Series. I'd say Brock. Heyman turns on Roman, Brock gets the win, or Roman gets the win, they go to Survivor Series and that happens there. But I'm excited for that one anyway. Just sending Twitter out and stuff like that, guys, so... I've not done one of these long streams since WrestleMania, so it's gonna be weird, different. Need to loosen up the soul. And if you haven't already, guys, go to the description below. Go to my Linktree page or Instagram, Twitter and stuff like that. Drop me a follow, subscribe on here. Go get me on TikTok and all that kind of stuff. And if you want to go support me on Twitter, the link's in the description. And I'm also like 4 away from hitting 1,000 followers on there. So go support the channel. There's a lot of cool stuff coming up. And yeah, I'm just kind of getting everything set out. I nearly missed the stream. I was getting my kids from school. I still had a little bit of work to finish. I didn't think I was going to make it, but we're here. Let's enjoy it. I am mega excited to see this. I'm not going to lie. I think this is going to be a really, really good, really good show. I think the show is going to be very fun. And definitely, it looks like it's going to be one of those that are going to be up there with this year's, like in WWE, is going to be up there, one of the best shows that they've done so far. It's just about time I get an email, isn't it? It's good to be able to get this at a normal time. Now, doing a live stream when it's like 2, 3 in the morning just isn't the same as doing a live stream at like 5. It's not. It's like 17:01 at the minute. It's just started, so we're not even... My moustache hairs keep going up my nose. I had a mask on for take my kids to school, and they keep flaring up. Cool. Who needs to win? Man, that's a question. Honestly, you're in there with hard ones. I think I see what you mean about Edge. But I think Seth's going to go over. I think it's the only right thing to do. But then again, like you said, Edge, it does seem like he's going to get the win, so the heel doesn't come over. But there is a chance that we do see Seth getting the win. I think it would be cool. Could tell a story of turning in it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think it would be cool if we see Edge get the win, so then we get another rematch between Seth and Edge, or this is the end of it. Seth needs to get the win if this is the end. It's only fair, isn't it? So I'm just getting some other things set up before I get. Right, guys, I'll be back in 2 wee seconds. I'm going to mute the mic and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Back, you beautiful people. Got this weird thing that I need to try and set up for the other stuff that I've got going at the minute. Need to try and somehow figure out where to put this. So just give me a second, guys, and we'll get it. Won't be too long, guys. Still figuring this streaming jazz out. You know what I'm like. We need to figure jazzies and shit out. Oh, wait a minute. I think I've figured it out. Ah, that'd be cool. Right, I think I've got it. I think... No. Jesus. Try to think of some way to put this. Give me 2 seconds, guys. This way work? No. Give me a minute. Yes, guys, you will have to listen to me type. I'm trying to get Twitch set up at the exact same time as I'm doing this. I've got a few guests that'll be coming on the YouTube version of it. Cool. I think we've got it. I just need to figure out a cool place to place this. Like, exactly here in this line would be good, but I don't have anything to get it there. let me think. Any engineers or anything out there that can help me? We're obviously kicking off with a Hell in a Cell, which I'm buzzing about. We've got the start kind of happening now. So we're just kind of. Where could I put this? Let me see if it looks alright up there. If I could have a weird thing to have it sitting, it would be cool, but I don't. So we'll be a wee bit of time before I get this fixed. Oh, it's too far away.
That's not the way you think. Because I am visionary. I am going to starve your.
So, what match are you guys looking forward to? Lone Wolf Corner in the comments, the man himself. I agree with you, man. I think Seth is going to get the win, but you never know. You never know in these types of circumstances. I'm really excited for. I'm just really excited for this show. Cool, guys, give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out how to get things. Cool. So we're joined by Beyond the Ring podcast. Welcome, man. Try to set up my Twitch stream, and I don't know where to put this thing. So Lone Wolf Corner's in the comments saying that, do I think Roman will get the win? I have no idea, man. I think Heyman's going to turn on Roman, get Brock Lesnar the win, but I don't know. Who do you think is going to win?
Edge versus Seth Rollins is kicking off. I'm too much excited, guys.
I still hate this red Hell in a Cell structure. It's no my jam at all. Also think I might be live on Twitch as well. Need to check out.
Hey, am I visible to you?
Cool. So you got Lone Wolf Corner saying it's got to be Roman. Hope so. Hold title past Mania.
Yeah, Roman for me.
Man, I know he's killing it, but I would love to see like Brock Lesnar pick up the win, then Roman gets the good win at Survivor Series, keeps it fresh, brings us over to after Mania. But probably Roman's going to get the win, if we're being honest, because Roman's pretty much just the only thing WWE's got at the minute. We're meant to have Scott Retro Wrestling. He might be coming on at some time, but he's out a little bit just now. His favourite wrestler ever is Edge, and he's kicking himself for not being here to watch it because he's out. So, aye, that's. I'm rubbing it into him just now on Twitter.
Hello.
Lord Wolf, if you want to jump in the stream as well, just message me on Twitter. We've got, it's, you know what my streams are like, it's not a serious thing. We're here just chilling, watching a show. So if you want to jump in, just message me and I'll send you the link here.
Some network problems coming around sometimes.
Sorry, would you say I've not got any issues on my side? It might just because we're at different sides of the world. It's broadcasting. Okay, I'm on Twitch as well. This is interesting. First time I've done both at the same time.
Yeah, this is my first time. I'm so much nervous.
I've got you on YouTube. We're live on YouTube just now, and then on Twitch it's just me talking to myself. So it's like I've got a camera here and like one down here. And then my computer's here, and then I'm watching the thing here.
So the match is starting.
This is going to be fun. No worries, Lomo. If anytime, just message me. I'll send you over the link anyway. Whenever you want to come in, just join in. We're just going to be chilling anyway.
Did you watch the pre-show, man?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Did you watch the pre-show?
Yeah, I caught the pre-show. I thought it was...
Oh. Yeah, the crowd was really hot. This match.
It was okay. Like, it was a good pre-show for WWE, which is weird. But I guess the Saudi money really helps, doesn't it?
Wasn't really fantastic or something, but the crowd worked the match.
Yeah, it was. It's good when the crowd's into it because it can make a bad match good.
Yeah. Is Rollins already bleeding?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think there'll be any blood. WWE's. If there is, then this will be took up a notch.
Boys are out. On this match. Fantastic match.
They use this far too much. They're taking the. This has become like Edge's finisher move, which is a pain.
Since 1997, when Hell in a Cell debuted, The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, the appearance of Kane.
I still don't like this red Hell in a Cell. I will never get used to this red Hell in a Cell. It's just not for me.
Me too,
I
as well,
need
yeah.
the cool Hell in a Cell back. No, the shiny one, like the dirty looking metal, would just look fun.
This reminds me of Seth versus the Fiend.
Just don't remind me of that match, man. That's no.
Man, Rollins is getting a lot of heat.
I think it's cool. In like Saudi Arabia,
Yeah.
the heels will get booed, and then the faces will get cheered. So it works the way it's meant to. Unlike in the Western countries like America, UK, it's your favourite who you're going to cheer for. It doesn't matter. I'm surprised this is the very first match. I thought they would have done like the tag match or something first, but
yeah, I said that I actually was expecting this to be a main event or something. That would have been pretty cool. Why don't we have that?
Jay Hush has come over the WWE Universe after Rollins drove the piece of the chair into the eye of Edge. And now Seth Rollins.
I hope WWE don't try and do the eye thing they done with Aleister Black with Edge now. So he comes out Monday or Friday for SmackDown with a fake eye.
testament to the will possessed by the Rated R superstars for surviving this. Watch the height, but above all, the impact. Full extension. Wide open.
This has been a back and forth match till now. Like the booking is really strong for both guys.
I don't think like Edge and Seth are going to put in a bad match, but it just, for me, it feels like the matches that they've already had, just with Hell in a Cell around them. It's kind of.
Tables are getting introduced.
You got to wonder if Edge has any vision at all. Question out of the eye, and now Rollins realizing that goes right back to work on it. He could be blind in one eye and never say a word to the official, never say a word to his opponent. That's
But man, the Extreme match, the story they had, was just fantastic, man. I mean, this match is not pitching that way, I would say, till now.
I know. I think there's a lot more they could have done with this, but we'll need to see how much time they get to play along with it. So obviously there might be. So for you guys over on Twitch, I've got my Twitch people here. You can get a wee exclusive look at the office setup that I have. It's no cool, but we'll talk about Edge over on YouTube. We're talking about Edge and Seth Rollins' last match, which was pretty good. This one just doesn't seem to be living up to it. Yeah, man, I was just saying, I don't think it's living up to their last match either. I think there's more that could have done, but it's still a good match. Like, I can't complain about it. It's enjoyable.
Kind of fun. And say, oh, Rollins going through the table.
That was a cool spot. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. That was a smart strategy, man. It just hits the cage as well.
I think there's probably going to be a delay between what you see than what I see. You'll see it first and I'll see it second, because obviously you're closer geographically than what I'm up to where it's been shown. So you'll see, I see you're going like, oh, he's just went through the table, and then I just seen it go through the table, and I was like, oh, right. Because of Scott Retro Wrestling, I went and watched No Mercy 2002 with Taker, Brock Lesnar, Hell in a Cell. This one compared to that, I'm kind of like, oh, it's not as good.
Remember what Edge promised to Seth Rollins. I will scar your soul. It will never heal. That ball that Seth Rollins took, that scarring contest has already started. It's about to get worse. Steps inside the ring, the official can do nothing but look on. And count to 3 or count the tap out. But Edge admits you can count to 100.
Oh.
Welcome, Scott.
Hey.
Did you run home to see this?
Yeah, well, I was at the shop, and there's like getting gas works and that, so the traffic was a bit mental. Hold on, I'll turn the volume down on my TV. I don't want you to get copyrighted. I think I kind of got back just with Beth had just taken out the table.
Yeah.
Man, when I seen this was the first one coming up, I was like,
Edge is going for a 6-spot, man. Ooh.
Oh, pin, nice.
It's like a single second delay or something at times.
Paying a bit of tribute to. Genuinely, this was the only match I was actually looking forward to.
I seen it. It was like the pre-show, and it was like first match is going to be the Hell in a Cell, and I was like, shit, I better go tell Scott, 'cause I know obviously Edge is your favourite wrestler. I was like, I need to go tell him it's like he's probably the only match he's looking forward to.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Who's commentating, by the way?
I have no clue, man. I missed it. So
Because I don't think it's Mr. McAfee, because he's doing his show like now. He's in the US. He's doing his radio show.
I have no clue. I know Cole will be there and somebody else.
Oh my! What was the start of it, guys? Was it just a bit of a slow build?
Aye, pretty slow, man. Pretty slow. Nothing very special happening.
I think that's what you got to do with Hell in a Cell.
That's so fun.
I was watching the No Mercy 2002 Lesnar versus Undertaker because of your review, and then I came into this and I'm like, at the start I was like, shit, this isn't as good, but I'm getting into it.
I think you did a bad decision watching that.
I didn't think that No Mercy show is the first one where I've given 2 5-star matches in one show.
I still don't get, if nobody's checked out, go check out your review for it, but I still don't get why you didn't like the Kane Triple H thing. I love that storyline. That's my favourite, one of my favourite, most awkward storylines to explain to a non-wrestling fan.
I think this. First of all, Kane coming back with that hat, the half mask. I was 12, so it was like I didn't understand the story, and then obviously once you,
Picks on the ladder.
Is any of you guys at the bottom of your stream that you're watching? So for mine, it's telling me the stuff that commentators are going to say, like literally just before they say it. It's so annoying.
No, I've got it on my.
He just
I've got
smashed the ladder right now for me.
But when
I
I
got
go
a
on
wee black box for like just telling me everything they're going to say. It's like I've got their script popping up in front of me.
Oh, I think it's Corey and it's Michael Cole, Corey and Byron.
Aye.
Yeah, man, he took the data shot very perfectly. I like that.
Edge continuing to pour on the onslaught. The exhaustion beginning to show in both of these men. And now it's Edge.
Hmm.
Ladder collapses on top of him.
Like I was honestly trying to work out the card, like how long each match will be. I said this one would get maybe 20 minutes to half an hour. 'Cause
I think this, like you said, about 20,
match.
30. I don't think there'll be any matches much longer than 20, 30, unless you've got Goldberg and Bobby Lashley out there for a good hour.
Queen's Crown tournament. That's going to be one hour.
If it goes more than 5 minutes, I'll be impressed. Because I kind of because normally I would actually be going to my work, but I got to work this morning, so I spent after I came back from the gym, I'm kind of like try to get an idea of the storylines going on.
Setting up the table now, right?
Doing it splash through the table. If Seth goes for like a top,
Look at that! Such a great attacking the neck. Man, the storytelling was fantastic at Extreme Rules.
this has been my favorite feud.
This is not that much, I would say.
And I can't think of a close second. Oh, please. Oh, please do a Phoenix or a Frog Splash or something off the. Do something different. That's what we want. Is something different.
I wish there was a bit more blood. Like I wish there was blood involved in this.
Even
I think it would just,
even if it's like
it would make the feud. I think.
Like when Jeff did his Hell in a Cell, it was like, what could he come up with? And he did the. Because everyone assumed he would just try and do a swanton off the top of the cell.
Going for a suplex. Oh man, it's going to be cool spots.
In the comments, we got a holy cow, so something cool's going to happen.
Oh no!
Oh man, close to the table.
Oh, nice!
Edge is in trouble. Man, this problem.
How?
Obviously, Rollins is frustrated. Rollins is irate. Rollins might have thought that was his best shot to win this match. I think everybody did. I mean, a sunset bomb through a table. Are you kidding me? I mean, guys, we gotta be honest. Edge is broken. Edge may be a WWE superstar, but he's a human being. Edge is broken in that area. Not to mention
Both of them are just acting like maniacs.
Rollins now looking to devise another
Look at Rollins. Look at Rollins.
This has turned into a really good match. From the start, it wasn't that good, but it's became a really good one.
Yeah.
Like my prediction was Edge, but I don't know, man, who's gonna be.
I didn't tweet him right. I predicted Edge.
Of course, you would predict Edge, Scott. He's like,
He's the GOAT. He's my GOAT.
I don't even ever ask what's your favourite wrestler. I know who gets Edge match. I know you're going to love it. Just
Favorite
say
Edge
it's good.
match. The Taker match at Mania 24.
Did he hit the stop?
No, he was going to, but now he's kind of.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Had some streaming issues.
did you get changes?
Eerie feeling of deja vu here tonight. Edge in the same position at Madison Square Garden. Saw him carted out of that famous arena.
Yeah, he's away to chain his. He's away to.
This kind of reminding me of Adam Cole. What he did. The last shot.
Oh, the Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly. He used to chain.
I mean, it's taking a long time to get this chain run here.
Oh, it's.
It's going to be cool.
Oh!
Horrors of the visionary.
Oh!
And the facial expressions have been very good in this match.
A super kick is a formality at this point.
Concerto. Or, a stomp with the. Oh!
Not just a formality for him. This is how your fairy tale ends.
The way this
Man,
is
it's
going,
going to be ending.
I'm getting a feel that it could be
Let's move on.
Superstar, he's defenseless. This is what Edge wants.
Edge jump up with a spear, maybe. Might be something that gets.
Or he goes for the chain. Oh, he did! Right in the. Trying to swear, but the ghoulies.
I swear if you want, man. This is over 18 stream anyway. You need to say that you're over 18 to join it.
Right in the bossack. Oh, God.
We're not monetized or anything, so it doesn't matter. You can say what you want.
Oh. Oh, super kick.
At the receiving end of the kicks from Edge.
Oh, he's-
This has been really fun, honestly.
honestly, the fact that this is probably the best Saudi Arabia match.
This could be one of the best matches in WWE this year, so
I love their SummerSlam match.
Oh, man.
He's got the wrench.
Yeah.
What's the matter with Edge? I think Rollins is about to tap out.
What the hell, man?
Edge wants more.
Let's just finish off.
Go.
I think Edge wants more punishment to be inflicted on Seth Rollins. Edge has a
I think
better
it's going to be.
idea.
It's going to stop.
Concerto.
Idea.
No?
Seth takes.
Yeah, maybe. No. Yes, stop.
Edge, you gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
he's still him.
Oh,
Oh, he hit the.
yeah. Edge got the win.
Oh my God! What a finish!
That was a pretty very fast or something. I didn't think that's gonna finish
Oh,
like that.
didn't see that coming.
Barry's reaction told everything.
oh, I was cheating.
Thoughts, man, thoughts.
Do you think it continues? Do you think the feud goes into Survivor Series, or
going by that ending, I would say split them off. I know they're on both shows. They're both on Raw now. But I would say
I'd say go to Survivor Series, do a retirement match or something. Like, just see if Edge wants to hang up the boots for a bit or whatever. That was good.
But see, guys, I genuinely can't think that any match is going to top it.
What's your thoughts, Scott? What's the star rating out of 5? What would you give it?
Well, I missed the start of it. Between 4 and 4.5. That was. I loved Seth's table bump where he used.
I think seeing the start of it, then the build to the end, I'd say a 4.5. And I'm not a big Seth Rollins guy, so that coming from me is good for a 4.5. I'd never give anybody that. So.
I know that.
I'm like the worst to review stuff, but 4.5 for me. It was a good Hell in a Cell. If it had some blood in it, a bit more, like, I don't know, a wee bit more.
Here, I generally, unless Hangman and Omega, and these two have been my 2 feuds of the year.
That was fantastic, man. No even gonna lie to you. I can't wait to see the Bobby Lashley Goldberg topless. I can't wait to be saying to you 5 stars and.
I wouldn't be surprised if they put the Queen's Crown event on after this. Edge has got a standing ovation. Genuinely,
this is really cool.
Like,
I think there's cool. That was a fantastic start. Getting that hot opening there is really good. Lone Wolf in the corner, 4. In the comments, I might say 4.5. And do you think they're going to shake hands?
That's a really good call.
Aye.
Do you think they're going to shake hands?
The way it's looking so far, maybe, but I don't know. I'm just enjoying the ride of this one, which is weird to say for a Saudi show. I didn't think I would be enjoying it.
But this is why I hate Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, because some of these Hell in a Cell matches, I'm like, did you really need Hell in a Cell? This did.
That's what I was going to say, is this Hell in a Cell here, like, we've had a lot of Hell in a Cells.
Honestly,
well,
I'm trying to think, right, Roman J didn't need the Hell in a Cell. No. Sasha Bailey, Paul.
No. There's not been anything in WWE that's really needed a Hell in a Cell for at least 2, 3, maybe even 4 years. Like, if they just get to the point when it's like, let's just put them in a Hell in a Cell for no purpose. This had a purpose and a reason and shit behind it, so it was cool, made sense, but I just wish they know how to use Hell in a Cell. So if they just keep using it like this, like, there's no reason not to use it like this.
The table spot, the fact that Seth, I've seen, like, off the top rope through in Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
The fact that Seth bumped off the cell, then into the table, I'm like.
So Lone Wolf Corner asked, do we think it's elevated Seth going forward? For me, I can't stand Seth Rollins, but him against Edge was a wee bit, made me like him, kinda. A wee bit more than what I normally do, but I don't think he needed elevated.
Yeah, I just think Rollins was already elevated when he defeated Edge at Extreme Rules.
The thing is,
this could bring him. This could be stepping stone to go after Roman. So that's probably what Lone Wolf was meaning with the elevation, but
He's
I can't.
on Raw. Seth and Edge both got.
I don't. Or maybe it's elevation to go for Big E, which we'll see after the night if it goes back to Drew.
I think Big E will win.
Man, Styles versus Edge. That's a dream match for sure.
Genuinely, I'm looking at it now, and I'm like, who can Edge face now?
Man, I would love to see Edge do like him against. I don't know. I was going to say I don't know. I literally don't know. Maybe take some time.
AJ and Balor were the two that I had in mind because they're on Raw.
He can go against Balor. He can go against Styles.
I think AJ Styles would be a fantastic match. So.
And you got a story there because AJ got injured at the Rumble by Edge. And there she is, PWI's #1 women's wrestler of 2021.
Do you agree? Because I agree. I think Bianca's one of the best wrestlers.
I think she deserves. Highly deserves.
The top 10 was actually, I didn't know the Stardom girls, but I was like, Britt Baker, yeah. Deanna, absolutely. Was Thunder Rosa in the top 10?
I've got a question. They should stop the feud here. Don't repeat this on Raw.
100%.
I agree with this.
I think maybe there could be one more match later on.
If you do a fourth match, it has to be way down the line. You can't.
Also, how is Raquel Gonzalez going to top 10 but Rhea Ripley, hasn't he? Which Rhea was putting on fantastic matches at the start till she was put into that tag match with the almost superhero. But
Raquel is on top 10.
I think it's just because Raquel's been champion. I think the mistake was her and Dakota splitting up. Because the crowd cheered Dakota, and it was like, no, we want you for Raquel. Oh, no, we don't. Dakota's our girl. Then again, the CWC is the worst crowd in the history of wrestling. Well, another babyface win coming up.
Okay, guys, what do you guys thought about Mansoor promo?
man, I don't think it's. Do you know this was the best thing on Raw? Like the best thing that's been on Raw has been these guys. It's had some story to it, but I'm not really interested in it.
Oh my god!
Better than Drew versus Biggie. I mean, Drew Biggie build up.
Honestly, it has been the best thing on Raw. Like this has been the most watchable part of Raw, and it's not even that good. But
Raw. I just watched the YouTube and even I was struggling. But I can't understand the logic of having you've got the big win for Edge, and then have another. Why does Ali look like an Egyptian king?
A wee bit. I think maybe they've mixed up the references, but we've got Lone Wolf Corner saying Doudrop should get the win.
Nope.
I think she should get the win. Cut the promo of I don't want to be called Doudrop anymore. My name is Piper Niven. That would be cool. If she doesn't do that, then no, she shouldn't get the win. But
WWE won't allow this. I don't think so.
And then we had a comment. Shida should have been in the top 10.
She didn't do anything after she lost the title because I think it goes from year to year or like July. I never know how PWI do their lists.
Honestly, I think they change it every now and again. And then we had.
This would be a good match if given time. Give it 10 minutes.
So Lone Wolf Corner was saying Lone Wolf Corner was saying this
Yeah, I agree with Lone Wolf. Really agree.
Little bit
But
rushed.
they would have, yeah.
A lot of these.
It's WWE, they actually create tag teams and then they just break it up for no reason.
I was actually, once I finish this, I have to watch tonight's video, record it, and get it uploaded. Ali can give him a good match. Ali will bump like hell for him. It's weird. It's Thursday and it's 10 to 6, 5 to 6 here in the UK. It just feels so weird.
Man, this is dinner time for us. We're awake, we're alert.
I'm trying to when to like have pizza because I'm having this my cheat day. I started properly dieting and exercising as of Monday. I says WWE pay-per-views is one of my cheat days. Lo and behold, with Crown Jewel. I wasn't.
By the way, it's 10:30 for us.
What time is it?
10:30 p.m.
See, that's all right because that's kind of close.
Yeah.
Scott, when we done the WrestleMania watch along, it was like 3 in the morning we were up to that time, like 2, 3 in the morning. Like it was pretty late and it was a long show.
I only did night 1 and I was done.
Night 2 was I was just like, oh, I can't sit here any longer. But I done it, power through.
I watched night 2 on the Monday.
Oh man, did you remember SummerSlam 2017 was 4 hours long?
Oh,
I mean, kind of 350 or something.
I can beat that, my friend. I was at Mania 35. I was in the stadium from about 4 o'clock in the afternoon till about midnight.
So, Lone Wolf Corner saying, do you think we'll get WWE pay-per-view next year? A stadium in Wales?
I think he's been in the Millennium Stadium.
Aye, I don't know. I honestly, it'll be in England or Wales anyway. So
no. I've said it should be at Hampden Park and Drew McIntyre in the main event,
or at the newly named Oval Hydro, said for SSE. Should do it there because it's in Glasgow. It'll be some night.
Or Murrayfield.
It's Hampden. I hate Hampden.
Got a retractable roof, I think. Or
behave. Oh, Drew main eventing in a stadium in Scotland.
I think they will do a British pay-per-view next year. They have to because it's 30 years since. It'll be 30 years since SummerSlam.
Why does England Wembley? England always gets everything. Give it to Scotland. We would have it after Scotland beat Israel. It was a party here anyway, so we celebrate anything, any small win.
And also, fair props to Ali. He's given his earnings from this show to charity.
SCW Steve is in the chat saying it's going to be in Cardiff. Still think it should be in Scotland. We deserve it. We always get left out.
We're just going to be biased. Cardiff. I would travel down because I've never actually been to Cardiff. I've never been to Wales, and I would like to.
Did you guys observe? I like the way actually Ali has the eye mascara thing onto his eye.
Yeah, I think he's portraying like an Egyptian god. Going by his gear and everything like that.
Yeah, it's looking cool for him, like a perfect heel.
Oh, but Oh, No Mercy. I've seen some weird storylines reviewing the shows that I've watched. No Mercy 2001 is the one I'm watching. That'll be today's video. And just before I was waiting to watch this, I got to the Edge versus Christian ladder match when they still classed Edge and Christian as brothers.
I forget about those storylines, man. You just need to let that go, because when you go back to that point,
Man, the
you're
story
like,
in this match has been good so far. Like all the cheap tricks using by Ali.
It's been the crowd are into it. I thought they'd be a bit dead because they were loud for. Oh! I thought they'd be a bit quiet for. Interesting that this match was on second. I thought this would be about halfway through.
Hey Barry, what about the work? Are you done with it?
sorry, what'd you say there?
The work, job, are you done with it?
It's just been busy, man. Just the usual. It's no fun at this time of year. Had SCW Steve saying it would be good to see at Hampden.
Oh, it's a good man, Steve. The only thing it would have. The Hampden Park's a weird stadium because it's got like 50,000, but it's all one level.
But it would look
Man,
cool
look
as
at-
shit,
look at
like
the
for a
comeback.
WWE show. It would
Look at the
be
comeback of Mansoor. Hey, man.
it'd be a very cool setting.
This has actually been alright.
Yeah, I mean one of the best Mansoor match I've seen.
And being officiated by the greatest ref, in my opinion, Little Nate. Him and Kyoto.
So you got a comment saying this is my second WWE pay-per-view I'm watching. First SummerSlam and now Crown Jewel. And welcome to the wrestling community. Just try and avoid Twitter.
Pretty wild.
I
Don't join Twitter.
was debating getting rid of Twitter again. I'm honestly at that stage where I just retweet all you guys and tweet my own stuff. I try not.
The sequences have been great in this match.
What's Mansoor's finisher? Oh, it's the moonsault.
Moonsault. Oh, yes. Got it.
Watch, imagine if Ali won and they do.
Oh, Gucci flex.
Oh, please! I would love Ali, and then the memes. It'll be Mansoor lying like the Undertaker. This week is over.
Do you see the Undertaker turn up at the Pitbull concert last night, which was very weird.
Don't put on anything disaster, man.
Oh, I thought he was waiting to the pass out spot. I thought he doesn't deserve pass out spot.
This has been the only actual consistently fun story that's on Raw at the minute. So
I mean,
I'm
currently, where
invested
are you
in
guys
this.
now? I mean, I'm asking about the show.
Sorry, your audio's breaking up sometimes. So if I don't answer, just
Oh. Hello, everyone. Where is that?
don't know how I got kicked out of my own stream there.
Well, it is. Basically, that's like you could have all the heels win for the rest of the night. The two biggest baby faces won in the opening two matches.
Man, I think see as well. It's a fun show. Like it's just a very good time show, which is always good. Plus the streak continues, so it's going to be the next Undertaker's.
Oh, nice! The finish kind of came out of nowhere for me.
Who will save him, Undertaker? That would be the most
Oh, it'd be
awkward thing ever.
What? God, I hate WWE.
It's like yin and yang. They need to balance the good stuff up at the start with WWE-ness.
It must be somebody that we know.
But who's this guy?
It might be. I don't know. I literally have no idea who this could be.
Some kind of a ninja or something. Yeah, when Cole says it's the strangest thing he ever seen. Look at Mansoor. Guys, it's the Undertaker. Oh,
Is that R-Truth?
oh.
In the comments, we've got R-Truth, Gable Stevenson.
Oh, who's this? Looks like Mayweather.
Oh, it's he's a Olympic athlete from Saudi Arabia. He's karate. That's why I had no clue who he was.
At least you guessed it,
By the hell, by the hell.
Scott, because I had no idea. I was like, who? What?
Oh, the smack.
Yeah, I'm thinking one gold in it was either the karate or taekwondo. As soon as the crowd like popped huge, so I was like, there you go.
I was actually
See if that happened in
Whatever.
the US. Like, everyone's like, who is he? As soon as he revealed in Saudi, the crowd just popped. Look at him!
That was actually pretty cool. I was like, this is going to be some WWE stupid stuff, but they made it pretty cool. I also love that we don't have the LED boards around the ring.
Hamid. He won silver for. There you go. But a silver medalist for an Olympian in Saudi Arabia is kind of like a gold. Doesn't happen that often. I genuinely thought it was Kamaru Usman for a second. I was like, NXT Halloween Havoc.
Halloween Havoc.
It's giving me nightmares already, just thinking about how either okay it's going to be or how terribly shit it's going to be.
I mean, Mandy Rose versus Raquel Gonzalez just doesn't float my boat. And I refuse to call Ciampa's opponent by his name. He is a Steiner.
Rex Steiner, man, that's what I call him in my reviews. Rex, that's his name. We don't.
He looks like his dad, but talks like his uncle. Women's ladder match could be interesting.
Over in Twitch, got James saying, let us watch Crown Jewel. Man, put it up on the WWE network. Watch along, chill, relax. I'm not going to put it up here.
Titus only.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Oh, I got my pizza. It was as soon as Natalia popped on the screen, that's when I'm like, right, that's sorted.
First ever women's match.
Man, I think we all remember the greatest Royal Rumble slide underneath the thing was hilarious.
I did some people saying it's underrated thing.
That's a pretty cool moment because I generally didn't think they would do something like this. So it's not in Jeddah, it's in the capital.
Riyadh. Yeah.
Because I think Jeddah's getting set up for the Formula One because it's going. Their Formula One's now going to Saudi. That's why I thought the arena.
Scott, you've just been sounding confused for the past minute. They're like, what planes? What are we doing? See, every time we've done a stream, we were on SCW Steve's you were eating your food, and I was training for a 100-mile walk, and then I'm training for my challenge, which is like a 20,000 reps of different exercises next weekend. So I'm not eating or drinking anything. My last kind of big meal out was at the weekend, so I'm literally on like a diet. And then you're like, I'm going to have a pizza. Do you know how much every time we've done one of these, you've always been like eating something, and it makes me so hungry. Like I'm just like.
I'll be back on my. I have said like AEW pay-per-views and WWE pay-per-views will be the days that I will maybe like cheat meals.
I'm just at the minute. I'm just so hungry.
Yeah,
like
we gotta do full gear, man. That's shaping up to be fantastic.
20,000 reps. Ooh.
Man, I'll send you the exercises that I'm doing. It's fun. It's going to be disgusting. So I have to do it in 24 hours as well. So.
They know scared now. They don't.
What's everybody's thoughts on AJ and Omos as a tag team? I hate it. I don't care for it.
I mean, I did like it at first, kind of reminiscent of Kevin. The Kevin Nash and Shawn Michaels thing, and then they didn't take it over that much. I didn't like that much. I mean, they're just ruining this guy's career now. I mean, they don't have too many tag teams right now. That's why they are continuing it. I don't know. I do think that
maybe they're just saving AJ because he is getting older and he can't pull off.
I mean, I'm not expecting him to do TNA things and all, but he can put on great matches, man. He can put on great stories, I guess. I mean, I guess these two are going to face or something at WrestleMania.
No, don't say that. That's going to be as bad as Taker Gonzalez.
Yeah, I don't want to see
whatever it's called.
But it's a WWE thing that they do to break the tag team and all.
I want AJ Styles as a main eventer. Definitely.
Yeah.
One more run. Him getting the belt for one more run. After he bet the Undertaker at Mania, like buried him.
Man, I had so much expected him to get into that. I mean, you don't need to break up or something. You can have AJ Styles go to SmackDown. It could have been great, man. They didn't do it.
Also, why does Omos come out in like a weird like cardigan jacket, streetwear? Like he's just getting just walked in. I'm going to come out to the ring just now. It's going to be fine. Oh, if this was the same as earlier, Riddle was riding a camel. I hope he comes out in a camel.
Man, Riddle and Orton's combination is some of the great segments, man. So much funny. One of the best things of
course, Riddle.
The timing, man, such so cool.
He is. No, I think Riddle's got to ride out in a camel because he's just went to Randy. Hold on a second.
Please, this is.
I like Randy, man, because sometimes he just doesn't give a shit.
Sooner rather than later, he's gonna RKO.
Ah!
Oh! Here it comes. Here he comes. Look at Orton. He would say like, "This was a plan, yeah. This was a plan to do."
Oh, did he mention this on the pre-show?
No, I think it was on Twitter. I seen like he was obviously the dress rehearsal part of it. So that's why I was like, I seen that he was on a camel, so I'm hoping he comes out in it. Came out in it. I'm happy with it.
Even like Kenny Mac.
This is going to be making the top 10 entrance of WWE.
He's basically said Riddle on the camel is the greatest moment of any Saudi shows they've ever done.
The greatest entrance top 10 list of WWE. Here it is.
Oh, this is up. Oh,
Oh my! His camel is going to be on the ring.
did Michael Cole just say Riddle was riding high?
Oh.
See, I think Michael Cole's getting his Pat McAfee.
Do you think, guys, this is going to be the last shot for AJ Styles and Omos?
Yeah, I think it would be too soon to drop the belts for Arcade Bro because they're actually quite entertaining.
Yeah, and I guess they already teased that they're going to
I would say
Street Profits.
the stamps for because I'm thinking for like Survivor Series, those two versus the Usos.
I think we'll see Riddle Orton break up towards Mania.
I would like to see this. I would like to see those two as a WrestleMania match.
That's what I was just about to say. Break up towards Mania. Those two go at it. So I think it'll be a fantastic match. Two of them are great.
I would say this will be about 3.5, 4 hours.
I don't want it to be that long. Just like
we're on to the third match and it's an hour and 20 minutes already.
Surely this one isn't going to be like it'll be a wee 10-minute. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be anything
No,
mega.
Right.
So far, this has been pretty fun, probably.
I think there's people in the ring as well. You've got Orton, AJ, Riddle, Omos, who isn't the best, but he's got the height. There's nothing really going to be horrible about it, but it's not going to be great. It's just going to be like those middle of the road matches. But it's always when it's on Raw. This has always been fun as well.
This could be like a quiet the crowd. They've actually been.
He is going to tag in his Larson.
has almost been pinned in a match. Don't
Did
think
he
so,
have any
no.
singles match?
No, it was AJ got pinned in the SummerSlam match.
Do you know what I was thinking about earlier today? Remember Raw Underground? And that was like a thing when it started and
Yeah,
hurt everybody.
Commander Aziz.
And then they just left it, just no explanation. We will not be doing that anymore. Let's just leave that there.
Man, the IC title is dead. Where it is, I don't know.
It's just weird. He's not a lot taller than what I thought.
Is he not like 6'3", 6'5"? Like he's actually pretty tall. Or almost just a little bit shorter than they're billing him as.
Dominating Randy Orton. All of the showing up has been done at the expense of 14-time world champion. And this,
Hey, is my TV audio okay, man?
This kind of just feels like every other match that they've kind of had. Like these guys,
Yeah.
it's no. I feel like I've already seen it. Like it's no.
Simple story.
I think that's the problem with like almost and stuff. Like there's only so much that he can do. He's got a limited range. Then plus everybody's going up against is so much smaller than him. If he had still like a Braun Strowman there, those two going against each other would have been or in a
He's gonna
tag team.
not act like Luchasaurus or something.
Just need to go find the biggest person we can just to put him in the ring there with him.
Yeah, is my TV audio okay? I mean, like, is it disturbing or something?
No, it's fine. Guys, I need to go take a toilet break, so I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
Impressive flurry by Riddle to Styles, but AJ Styles continues to fight on. Riddle has got to know that lurking in the back of his mind, he's 7'4", 400 plus the family kick by Styles. It's so hard to focus on a competitor like AJ Styles. The shadow cast on the boss. Looking for the style clash, but Riddle lands on his feet. Follows it up with a couple of chops.
Sorry, I was getting my pizza already.
Styles up. Tremendous. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, man. Tag. Comes Orton. And Randy Styles ran into Omas. Backs him up the apron. Omas on the power slam. Nice snap. Standing tall. Randy Orton. Been a long time.
Where are you from, Scott? From England?
Scotland. I'm the same as Barry, but I'm further north.
Yeah, are you working?
Past Aberdeen.
Still on his feet. Albeit on the outside. You know what? Styles on the outside.
Fucking every time Scott's sitting with a pizza or something, I'm fucking starving. Literally.
RKO.
These two guys do this spot all the time, and I love it.
Yeah,
I'm
at
not
the same time.
I don't. I'm not even caring about the AJ Orton spot. I love it.
Right,
It's been 1.5 hours.
They never really did it. It's Saudi, so.
This is a weird
Okay,
show,
Max.
isn't it? Like, it's no a. The first match was really good. Second match was good to okay. This one has been okay. It's kind of similar to what we've always seen them doing, like Raw and shit.
And
So
an easy
it's
match.
aye. Middle of the card, obviously they're waiting for something bigger. The next,
Wonder what's gonna be next.
I keep forgetting we've got King of the Ring and Queen of the Ring. What's it called? Queen's Crown.
Queen's Crown.
That's it.
Crown Queen.
Biggie Drew, Goldberg Lashley.
I'm not looking forward to Big E Drew at all. Don't care for it. I just
And the triple threat.
And they already sold that Drew McIntyre is going to SmackDown. Why the hell?
if you've been watching Raw and that Big E Drew, like, can they work together storyline has just been fucking disastrous.
They did that in NXT as well. Breaker and Ciampa.
Decent match. It was a decent match. It was, like I said, nothing special, just a decent match.
That looks cool.
I always forget that they need to cover up because obviously the country they're in, and I'm like, why are they so covered up? And then I remember, I'm like, what are you doing that for? Scott, I'm watching you intently eat that pizza. Like,
I'm watching the Becky Lynch promo.
to go get my kids to school, I need to walk by like a chippy, a Chinese, Indian, and I'm like, and just sitting like, this is torture. But I do it to myself. It's fun.
What Indian food did you most like when you came to India?
Man, that's a hard question to answer. Honestly, I ate pretty much everything. I can't. I'll go for something very boring. Just the nice bread, in the oven out in the street, like the bread that they make in the street when it's in those like clay ovens that stick to the side of the wall, and it's some of the best bread that I've tried. So I'll stick to a boring answer, but obviously curries and stuff like that, which don't sit well with me, but they're nice. But it's just also I like in India that you get to eat with your hands, which is one of my favourite things to do. In Scotland, we don't really get that, and you always get frowned upon if you go to a restaurant and eat with your hands.
Yeah.
I like being able to just go out, chill out, naan bread, some sort of bread, garlic stuff, all different. India's one of the only places that I've been to that I ate something very weird, which was I had this curry and it was nice, very nice, but it was at a kind of poorer area, so in the middle of nowhere, and it was a rat curry, so it had rat meat inside it, but it was very nice. Aye.
Mm.
I've ate a lot of weird stuff in the different places that I went to when I was younger. Like I ate spiders before, mealworms, snakes, shark. Better not say that on
man.
YouTube. I'll get took off. This is like Pornhub, Scott. Thanks. just sitting here
Please
crying.
don't eat that.
What
Yeah,
kind
it's
is it, man?
really-
What?
It is from the Tesco finest.
Oh, a wee
It's
Tesco finest.
It's the finest cheese. It's like mozzarella and sun-dried tomato.
Who does a promo better, Roman or MGF?
Roman.
Aye, has to be Roman. I'm a Roman guy.
Unpopular opinion.
So,
And MGF is nothing for me. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have the look for me. He's not got the. People compare him to like a young Rock. I don't see it. I really don't. I get he's good, but I don't see that he's a young Rock. Tomorrow I've got an AEW pros and cons video coming out for my Let's Talk About It. So I'm probably going to lose like a few subscribers. That's what happened after my Daniel Bryan rant. I lost to like 10. So fuck off. So I'm at 207. I'm happy to lose about 7 for it because
I'm still sitting at 43.
Guys, go subscribe to. You're watching this. Go subscribe to Scott. He's great content, retro stuff. A lot better at retro reviews than what I'm a.
Basically, I review shows on the day they get like the day that they happen. Basically, that's what I try and do.
That's what I was trying to say, but Scott said it better, obviously. No man, your No Mercy one was fantastic. I thought it really got me in the mood because that 2002 period's man.
And that's I'm not bothered about subscribe. Well, kind of are, but I would rather, hey folk, watch them. And what you said was you've actually went and gone back and watched a show that I reviewed.
Predict how long the final will last. How long do you think this will last?
Queen's Crown.
Given the tournament, a minute and a half. You know what I mean?
3 minutes.
Also, your Cyber Sunday one, man. I went back and watched a Taboo Tuesday, I think it was. Or was it Taboo Tuesday you done?
It was cabbages.
I went back and watched the Cyber Sunday. That's what it was for my watch along. Taboo Tuesday and Cyber Sunday was one of my favourite ones. I think it would be fantastic today to do. Do it as a work. Set up a homepage.
Or do it on a special Raw. See if it works, and then be like, oh, make that pay-per-view.
See, a thing that really pissed me off about Doudrop Piper Niven the other day is like she was coming out to save somebody, can't remember who it was, and she like skipped out to save them. And I was like, why would you like waste your time skipping to come out and save somebody? Like if it's meant to be based in reality, somebody's getting beat up, you try to run and save them. Why would you skip out? Makes no sense. I get that it's Raw and wrestling, right? But why would you skip? It does my tits in.
I have so many unpopular opinions. Karrion Kross is the worst NXT champion.
Oh, I need to disagree there, man. I think he's been the best. One of the best.
Honestly, does absolutely nothing for him. And no matter how brilliant their match is, the Young Bucks can get in the bin.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like the Young Bucks at all.
Dewdrop's got to win in seconds. That's my worry.
It's so awkward. Scott, you know what I'm talking about. When you hear Dewdrop talk, she's trying to put on that, like, the fancy Scottish accent. No, like when you give your phone voice when we speak to other countries.
Right.
Like that, and she puts that
Oh,
on.
I
Like,
do that. I do that.
Just stop it. Like, it's annoying.
Yeah, this has got to last long.
Part of the Monday Night Raw rosters. Ulo will lead.
This just isn't. We've had 3 pretty good matches, and this is
Like they should have done one from SmackDown, one from Raw. Or both from Raw side.
Very smart move by Zelina. Name turn things around, and here comes Vega. Round and around.
I honestly think they could have used this to like bring up like an NXT talent like Io Shirai or just somebody.
Zelina Vega with an expertly executed tornado DDT. Let's take another look using her agility to her advantage.
Fantasy booking is so much better.
Everybody remembers the first King of the Ring, right? God Morocco. You could be the first tonight in the Queen's Crown tournament. You got to put the nerves behind you. You got to cover by Vega. Dewdrop powers attitude. In a high stakes situation, you need to compartmentalize. You need to put your emotions in check.
I still don't understand why they always like bring up the older King of the Rings like with Don Morocco and stuff like that, because most people remember them from '93 when it started as a pay-per-view. If you get really into wrestling, you'll get the Don Morocco side and on it, but everybody normally remembers '93 onwards when they started as a pay-per-view. They just randomly try to make it cooler than what it is.
Determination we saw against Shayna Baszler. Flushing Vega in the corner.
Rated R for wrestling in the comments, man. Thanks for joining. Show's been okay so far. It's not been.
I haven't said
It's been decent at times.
the show has been surprising. I mean, Edge and Jeff was absolutely fantastic. Ali Monster was good. Tag match was. To me, it felt like it was a repeat of SummerSlam. Story. Now we're on Dewdrop versus Zelina Vega.
And if you can't tell by our faces, this is how it's gone at this point. It's pretty fucking.
Zelina's never been. I mean, me and Barry know. Because have you seen Dewdrop as Viper in ICW? I wasn't there for the Queen of the Insanity match that Kaylee Ray.
I'm just not a big fan of Zelina Vega at all. I know that's going to annoy some people, but for me, it's just she's no the person that I love to sit down and watch. But
what is with the women's stuff? I feel at times they just do it for the sake of doing it, or they'll do it once, make it a big deal, and then forget about it. The only thing that they've done well, maybe been the Rumble.
Yeah, Ray Darts. The Queen's crown, Queen's ring thing, just isn't gone well at all for the whole tournament, and this one's just kind of the
It's kind of passable thing.
Edge and Seth Rollins stuff was very fun.
That was.
I mean, for me, it wasn't the best match for Edge and Seth Rollins. I mean, the best one was the Extreme Rules.
No, the one at MSG or the one at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
I don't think. I just can't get into Seth Rollins after what he done to Sting. Just
Oh.
But that was a surprise.
Got the win.
Selena would. No, I think that's the right call. I think she would absolutely kill as a. Well, her hero is Aaliyah, and Aaliyah was like the queen of the damned or something like that. Yeah, I think that's the right call.
Then we need to get the awkward going to go sit in the chair and.
Hey, did you guys take a time? How much time it was?
I'm actually on. It hasn't.
I think it was like
Edge Seth Rollins was 27 minutes.
And this one, Queen's Crown's Queen.
I think this was like 7 minutes, maybe 6, which is shit for. Oh, it's no sticking. Just throw it over your shoulder. Oh well.
They've surely got totally saved here.
Man.
This isn't.
She should have put out the attire that she was on SmackDown.
What happened to Shayna Baszler? She's still tagging with Nia Jax. No, I don't think she's tagging with Nia Jax anymore. I think she's just stoning her in.
Get out of people, which she should have been doing. Why did she win Queen? Because she's the Queen of Spades. Is that her gimmick? Is it Queen of Spades?
Man, I don't really think WWE's flushed out the women gimmicks at all at the minute. I think it feels just all over the place with everything. Yeah, man. At least it's a normal time for us. It's 10 to 7 for us here in the UK. So we're lucky. And if anybody's in the chat watching the stream, go support Rated R.
Favorite matches next.
Oh. Man, this is. I didn't want this one. Expect. As I was saying, whoever's in the stream, go support Rated R. He's gone through a wee bit of hard time just now, but when he's back, he'll be killing it with content. So much awesome content, streams and that kind of stuff. Go check his channel out, subscribe, hit that wee notification bell for when he comes out. And I can't even be bothered watching the Goldberg Bobby Lashley. This is going to be fucking.
This is the time I am actually supporting Goldberg too much. I mean, this is not for championship.
character assassination. And Bill, I think you will be an opponent. Now, look, I know that you want a match against me, and I'm going to give you that match at Crown Jewel under one condition.
I started kind of feeling sleepy at times.
Man, like I say, the stream isn't serious, my stuff's all kind of relaxed. Scott will tell you, nobody really pays a... I don't really... There's no rules to my stream. You need to leave, just leave whenever you want to leave. Also, was anybody else at SummerSlam just confused when Goldberg's child went into the ring? Like, who's this guy with hair? Was that... I can't be Goldberg's child. Even the hype package for this is pretty shit. Like,
Man, that promo Lashley. It took your life to get What was it? I don't know. Kayfabe at its finest. You're dead.
you never know. Like, it could be Goldberg actually plays kayfabe of he leaves, he just never comes back. And Scott, would you ever think we were talking 2021, right? Talking about Goldberg and wrestling from when we were kids, like you had Goldberg obviously when we were younger, and then he's still wrestling to this day, stoating around like, just retire, leave.
I didn't think we would.
See you later, man. Hope you enjoy your
I did.
your sleep.
I know.
Man, that's what I was saying. Insulting of a minors just taking place in WWE, and nobody's even talking about it. But it's WWE. They forget that.
Apparently, the Queen's Crown match went 5 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, man. It was
Yeah, man.
like
Yeah.
After SummerSlam, I was like, yeah, I don't think Goldberg will care about the title. He'll want to pick me. And Malachi Black has tweeted just a crowd.
Let's hope, Corey. Let's hope. I heard might not last very long, so I'm hoping it doesn't. Hope that's just a precursor for Goldberg coming out, getting hit, and we don't need to go through the shit of watching this match because it's going to be pish.
I'm actually tempted to come out of this and watch No Mercy. And watch No Mercy while you are watching Crown Jewel.
Or go back to a WCW Goldberg match, and no, that would still be pretty bad as well. Sorry for mentioning it.
All the other matches that are left, you got this one, the women's triple threat, the King of the Ring. We have seen the destruction the Almighty is capable of. Now we're going to subtract the Roman blocks. Like,
enjoy work, Rooted. I hope you have a really good time. Hope the family's doing well. If you need anything, always reach out. DMs are always open to you, man.
I just think I've seen it so many times. I know what's going to happen.
How long is this entrance for Bobby Lashley? Seems like they've been walking out
We
for
need to
ages. Like,
Undertaker.
we can't even talk about Undertaker and Saudi Arabia at the same time. It's just awkward for Taker in that Goldberg match.
Taker versus Goldberg again after the match. The fans are pretty excited.
I didn't know Goldberg was that over in Saudi Arabia. It must...
It's a mainstream guy, part of that, like Brock Lesnar. Is its head busted open?
I mean, for Friday, it's good. Shit, he looks good.
I don't see any match topping the first match. I really don't see any. Maybe the triple threat or Lesnar Reigns is probably going to be a...
Lawler Rhodes could be good, but nothing genuinely. The fact that I hardly watch current WWE, it's like, nah.
You really don't need to. You could just jump in whenever and you'll understand what's happening.
Oh no, I'm tempted to watch No Mercy 2001 while on this live stream with you.
Like, you could see if you didn't watch WWE for pay-per-view cycle like a month, then just went to a Raw, you would understand what happened at the pay-per-view and what's happened for like the past 8 weeks, because it's the same shit. It doesn't change.
But I feel that entrance are going to be long in the match.
Is Goldberg trying to fit in those shorts for like 2003? It'll be the same shorts. He's just had them sitting in his cupboard, and he's brought them out, and he's still trying to fit in them. Just a wee bit more chunkier because he's older, obviously.
You see, this was one of the dream matches like fan service for using for a long time.
Man, I think that's the only thing. I think at some point fan service just needs to be took out of it. Like, we can't have Goldberg coming back when he's like 70, just in the ring trying to spear somebody and hurting them. Oh, got a wee chain.
Perfectly illegal. Drops that chain right to the back of the neck of Goldberg. Lashley. These two monsters of men. 6'3", 270. Great for Lashley. 6'3", 285 for Goldberg. And Goldberg first. WWE officials and these two athletes halfway across the world.
Go for the two guys that are watching Goldberg and Lashley. I'm currently watching Christian versus Edge in a ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship.
So we are not watching from here. We are watching Christian versus Edge.
Oh, Barry's gone.
just keeps up. Byron may be back in the hospital. The problem about the whole scenario is Goldberg right now is blind with rage. Goldberg's not thinking. Bobby Lashley is. Lashley has strategized. Lashley has a plan. Lashley's not blinded by rage and emotion like Goldberg here. Quite Lashley could not get the table.
He's back.
What does he do?
Go back. For some reason, it just sent me to a lobby.
Almost 200 days in WWE champion this year.
Scott's watching Christian is set.
And now Goldberg sent into the corner. This has been one-sided dominance by the Almighty right now. I mean, again, let's think about it. We talked about Goldberg's rage. Lashley seems to have weathered that fear.
This just no. Why is this on this? Like it should just. It would have been a 2-minute match, and that would have been hit. Would have been.
And I'm getting to hear an underrated theme in Christian. Christian.
And he was injured. Correct. After competing, Lashley's firing.
Man, you've picked a good choice. I'm literally just scrolling through Twitter, like.
Bobby Lashley's a smart competitor. Not only is he tough, he's incredibly bright. Goldberg had an early flurry, but it's been all Lashley since.
I think so many of us realized that he had to end this match early for Goldberg. And now it's just a matter of time now. The Almighty's starting to enjoy this.
See how much like offense that Lashley's getting. Goldberg could pick up the win here.
Lashley knew exactly what he was doing.
Like when
he wanted this match to be no holds barred.
Spear win, then we'll have a rematch on Raw or something.
Harry, what's your thoughts on Edge's Rob Zombie theme?
And what has he said this on here?
You know how Edge used Rob Zombie as his theme?
Uh-huh.
What did you think of it?
I don't know, man. I'm not a big theme guy. Literally, like, I don't really care about people's themes. NWO, Evolution, wee bit of Motorhead for Triple H, and that's the only themes I really care about. Everybody else doesn't really need a theme for me. I'm just just let it be there. I don't really listen to them. What's your thoughts? Because you're obviously the Edge guy, the guy that's like.
I liked it, but it's not. It's you can't beat Metalingus. Metalingus is.
Maybe a SummerSlam all over again. Maybe we should stop this. Goldberg has had an incredible career, but at some point, it's not even close to being done.
This is shite.
Lashley is stalking. The Almighty is waiting for his perfect moment.
I don't know. There was a big return in New Japan.
The table collapsing around Lashley. And this could be an opportunity, an opening for Goldberg. Goldberg trying to get some feeling back into his left leg, trying to stabilize with the help of the place as we look for the disintegrated under the weight of the Almighty. And Goldberg with the Goldberg chants filling the stadium here in Riyadh. The WWE fans trying to will Goldberg on. The intensity is returned to Goldberg's eyes. Goldberg! It could be time. It could be time for Goldberg. Don't let Lashley high in the air. I don't know if Goldberg's got it in. Go lift Lashley. Goldberg. And he took Lashley away with the legendary jackhammer. No, in one good way. Lashley's up. Goldberg.
Scott, if you went back and watched that Edge Christian cage match, like when they first kind of broke up, when they were doing like the little breakup food thing?
Well, it's the ladder. It's the ladder match. I think the cage match happens after.
I was watching it the other day. It was surprisingly no bad for Edge and Christian. Have no really ever had great chemistry for me in the ring. Like I never thought tag, but against each other, I never thought they were really great chemistry wise.
Well, I've watched the Unforgiven match, the first match after they broke up. It's good. It was given like maybe 10, 11 minutes. They told a good story.
Stalking Bobby Lashley.
Oh, fucking! Why did he always do this same barricade gimmick? And then Bobby Lashley, just before he went through, you could see it was wobbling, so they were ready to get it through. Fucking
Yeah, he's already checking out that.
just making sure, that's the one that I'm going to go through. Don't worry about it.
Goldberg made to his family. Bobby Lashley, you hurt my son, I will hurt you.
Pretty WWE style match, like they expect.
The one thing I will say I do like is the fact that they've not got the LED screens round the ring. I hate those. I prefer ring aprons. It just looks better.
Lashley's barely stirring over here. Lashley's still uncrumbled. Buried under a rubble over here in the timekeeper's area. He's barely moved. Goldberg's like a man possessed, marching towards the lifeless body of Bobby Lashley. Man possessed is absolutely right, Saxon. I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't think Goldberg.
Table spot, non-stable spot, I guess.
Goldberg now with Lashley on here.
Yeah.
To just scream at Lashley. I think Lashley's out. Lashley is being punished right now. It could not care less. Goldberg's all beat up, scarred up, belts all over.
In my match, Christian and Edge are fighting on a ladder. Oh, and Christian's gone between two, and his ghoulies have
Throughout this man's career. We've known Goldberg for decades. Goldberg shows up, Goldberg dominates, Goldberg leads you.
There's no need to rub it in, Scott, that you're watching something that's actually watchable compared to this fucking baldy, terrible show.
Goldberg just fast moving over after the jackhammer. Exactly. This is deeply personal. Man, I didn't even see it.
what's up? I will watch it, but I'm just like,
A lot of things just flash before Bobby Lashley's eyes.
Pretty much Goldberg's having a comeback, and that probably means that Lashley will get the win.
Remember, this is small count anywhere.
Oh, they're heading up the ramp. Oh, could we get in a spot when they can't walk?
Gave us some low blow spot and Lashley.
Bobby Lashley deemed a misunderstanding. And right now, Goldberg is stalking Lashley like a wounded animal. I'm not sure Lashley wants any more Goldberg. And Lashley's standing right.
Lashley's like, whatever. Oh. Cedric. Back up.
What?
The reunion has been pretty lame, man. Very weird.
Scott, if you're not
Like
watching
how
it,
they
the
split up and they
each other, so
hang out, they are doing it now.
so they're going to go for.
let's forget the past 6 months of the Hurt Business breakup and bring them back together.
Yeah. Oh.
To the back of Lashley. Sport is all about no rules, no restrictions. Even if the match is over, Goldberg's not going to stop. But you're right for it.
You want to spear? Oh my! Oh my!
It's no showed in my end yet, so it's just coming up.
Oh,
That was pretty
finish!
cool.
Yeah.
How was that a finish? Oh, pin. There we go. That was cool. The ending was fun. Scott, you'd have liked the ending. The kendo sticks. Then there's a cool wee spot when he goes
Yeah,
off.
they pulled out the spot very well, I guess. They will show what was
Speed
there.
off into
So that
tables,
was,
which is cool.
yeah.
The Goldberg got the win, so
Cool.
I mean, fans are happy. He is getting money. WWE is getting money. That's it.
oh, is it WWE makes more money off of this one show than what AEW makes for the whole year of TV, which is insane.
One more, we have to go for Goldberg.
Pretty much that's what everyone's saying on Twitter. It's like, bad match, cool finish.
Fun match, I would say.
The ending was good. You could literally just watch like that whole wee end part. That was fun.
Yeah, end part was.
It's fairly mixed. A lot of folk are saying it's Goldberg's best match. Some people didn't like it.
I was
They
going to
agreed
say it's been Goldberg's best match since he's came back to WWE. Like this time, like it's been his best one that we've seen recently. But it's still no like a fantastic match. Like it's been his best one back. I've just been waiting for something to catch me as much as the first match. Nothing's really caught me.
I think we have 3 matches, isn't it?
King of the Ring, Big E.
4 matches. 4 matches.
2 world title matches, King of the Ring, and the women's triple threat.
Women's matches, yeah.
I didn't think this was going to be such a long pay-per-view because the past couple of ones have only been like 2.5 each hours. Then
Yeah, pretty long card. 8, 9 matches. 9 matches, I guess. Okay.
Bobby Lashley at any cost. Goldberg sacrificed himself. And I know Goldberg's wife Wanda and his son Gage watching your home in the States, and Goldberg did it for his family. Talked a lot about that over the past couple of weeks. How about how we started the night off? Inside Hell in a Cell, Edge and Seth Rollins finally settling a 7-year rivalry. What a night it's been. That's one, guys. There's more. And still to come tonight. It's about the Universal Championship. I have called it, and I truly believe this. This is going to be the match of the year. It is Roman Reigns defending the Universal Championship against the Beast Brock Lesnar. Let's take it back to this past Friday on SmackDown. Roman signed the contract. Brock Lesnar did as well. Some kind of a dumbass. A big dumb farmer, huh? You just signed it without even reading it. What's wrong with you, man? Roman. I already read the damn contract this morning with my advocate, Paul Heyman. Kickoff show. This is Roman. I already read the damn contract this morning with my
this is
advocate, Paul Heyman.
been an up and down pay-per-view. It really has.
Kickoff show. This is the bloodline.
I mean, there was one up at the start, and then it's just consistently,
Contract.
on a downward spiral. So I'm hoping the next match is going to be fun.
Before we get fired, which I hope is really soon. Let me give you an exclusive.
Where do you see Goldberg goes next? Do you see he goes after somebody else, or
He has to do the Big E match. He has to.
Defending undisputed WWE.
what about Lashley?
Yeah,
Where do you see him?
big meaty man slapping.
Where did Lashley get drafted? Was he Lashley still Raw, or is he?
I have no idea, man. I think he's on Raw. I think he's still on Raw, aye.
Nice.
So it's not whether any of us believe Paul Reigns. We'll find out later on tonight. Well, we've crowned the first ever Queen's Crown tournament winner earlier on. It is now time to crown the latest king of the ring. History about to be made one more time. Here's a man who knows a thing or two about making history on a big stage.
Finn
The
Balor.
first ever Universal Champion. Balor Club has come to Riyadh.
Does anybody else feel sorry for Cesaro? Like, he went up against Roman Reigns and he had that cool little story, good match, and then he just,
Yeah, fall down.
they've just let him go. And the same thing looks like it could happen with Finn Balor if we just,
I think we
just
should
hear him.
have a IC title run.
I think yeah. I like Balor. I think Balor's one of my favorites.
Xavier Woods is the sentimental favorite here tonight. I don't have any grand master plan. My plan is this: win every single match. That is the exact mentality that has taken Finn Balor to the top in his career. The aforementioned first ever Universal Champion in WWE, a litany of titles around the globe because Finn doesn't have to get ready. Finn stays ready. And Balor would defeat Cesaro and Sami Zayn, two incredible competitors to get here tonight. And Balor spoke about the importance of winning this round and how it changed the momentum of his career. Balor recently had the Monday Night Raw. I would love to have the brand new King of the Ring on Monday. Yes! Xavier Woods pulls off the win.
The New Day's ran its course. Break them up, turn one of them heel. Give us something different, WWE.
Weighing in at 205 pounds, New Day Mentor,
Who do you see, buddy?
There's a reason that Xavier Woods is called the sentimental favorite. It's been his life.
Guys, I'm taking a taller break. I'll be back in like
Ever since he was a kid.
5 minutes.
He tweeted out earlier today, this is very poignant, guys. He said, quote, my entire career, I've been told Tony
Hey, Scott.
cannot be full of myself.
Yep.
That I'm too
So yeah, who do you see winning?
that I don't think outside the box.
I've got to give it to Xavier.
This is the most important.
Yeah,
Surely.
my prediction was also Xavier.
There's one thing we've learned about Xavier Woods is how passionate of an individual he is. Everybody at home knows exactly what's about to go down. And man, Xavier Woods is about to become a king. A king. Woods is passionate. Woods is motivated tonight the same way that once upon a time, Kofi Kingston went to WrestleMania and became WWE champion. Once upon a time, WWE cashed in the Money in the Bank contract to become WWE champion. This is Woods' moment. This is Woods' opportunity. And it's interesting that you brought up that next break because you and I both had the opportunity on a long flight over here to the United States to talk to Xavier Woods.
That's actually been pretty good.
And he understands this is the breakout moment. King of the Ring. I think Woods realizes that this is Xavier Woods' opportunity to make a name for himself on his own and have a solo crowning achievement. And not just any crowning achievement. This is the most important achievement to Xavier Woods his entire life. The moment he was 17 years old and decided becoming King of the Ring and what it means, shoulders down, and what it means for your career here in WWE. We mentioned the first ever King of the Ring, Don Morocco, back in 1985. How about the birth of Austin 316? Stone Cold Steve Austin in this tournament. The likes of King Booker and Triple H, Kurt Angle, and so many others. Finn Balor has the opportunity to be only the second king in Irish king in history. The first, of course, being Brian Brew. You didn't know that, did you? No, not at all. Talking about King of the Ring, I thought, however. I'm thinking bigger, more grandiose. It can have beyond just a match. It's a lifestyle. And you do realize that there was an Irish King of the Ring before, right? His name is Sheamus, the Celtic Warrior. So I'm glad he's going to SmackDown, so you don't have to meet him on Monday. I got to get new sources. I don't know what this guy's sending me. It's not like I've known for years your sources of blog. Same out we go. Great athleticism by with versus leg sweep. Into the cover of is it enough to kick away and Balor has to kick out. You know, Brock Lesnar, who competes later on tonight, the Universal Champion.
Looks like everybody's saying the same thing, that this is going on like a lot longer than they thought it was going to go on.
A dozen Hall of Famers guys have called themselves King of the Ring over the years. That basement drop kick by Balor. And Balor quickly into the cover with the leg on Xavier and kick out. And to your point, where there's not a whole lot of familiarity when it comes to Finn Balor taking on Xavier Woods. That's why you're probably seeing more of that conservative approach. This on a great strategy. Again, no wasted time. And just very seamlessly transitioning into a rear chin lock, making sure he maintains control above else. This maneuver isn't going to beat Xavier Woods.
Okay, I've just seen the Goldberg finish. That's awesome.
Did you see the kendo sticks before it as well?
Yeah.
Like a wee kendo stick spot was actually pretty good. So surprisingly, his best thing he's done since he came back, which is
sharp right bench chop. I'm going to get Balor right back, putting Woods in a seated position, now changing up the hold just slightly. And this is a new style for Balor. Maybe seen much like this out of Finn. Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the first event for what is known as Riyadh season. And Xavier Woods and Balor facing off tonight to become King of the Ring. Already earlier tonight, Zelina Vega became the Queen. Sits onto the back of Finn Balor. Drop toe right into the second row. Woods has Balor flustered for the moment.
I wonder what's in store for who wins King or Queens.
Very impressive Xavier Woods to this point. We knew he was going to fight his heart out.
I mean, Xavier Woods had to go up against Roman Reigns at a point for the Universal title or something. Yeah, that could be a great, a main event or something on SmackDown. One time thing.
I don't think anything's going to happen with the winner of the King of the Ring. I think they'll just win it, and then it'll just be like a that's it, kind of. Like they'll get the wee crown for a bit, and then they'll move on. That'll be it.
Yeah, probably that's going to happen.
Woods answering back with fire of his own. Reversal. Nice go behind. And look, driving the elbow down. Look for the cover here.
The match has been pretty back and forth.
Kick out. Gotta hold on behind that kick out though from Xavier Woods. How much of a toll this match was taken.
Edge versus Christian ladder match, very good. A little bit too long. It was still it was like they went from spot to spot, but they took their time getting there. But really cool finish. Edge hit a one-man concerto off the like on the top of two ladders.
Balor thought he had it was done for just like that. Jamulus turns it around. Take a look at this. Right on the chin. Is this the pace you expect?
Man, the Edge versus Jeff Hardy match, Extreme Rules. That's one of my favorites. The ladder match. I think it was for the championship.
Well, it's Edge and Jeff in a ladder match at Extreme Rules for the world title. That's
See, the worst thing with this match as well is the guys are going out Xavier Woods, Finn Balor. The guys are putting in like work, but there's no reason to care for it. Like, you need like, give something to give a shit about. I don't care if any of these people win this King of the Ring, because what are they going to do after it? Just have a crown and turn up like a wee staff or something.
Xavier Woods with Balor up on his shoulders. You have to give the power advantage in this matchup to Xavier Woods, deceptively strong. But okay, down to the 6 elbows. Woods in bad shape. We could be taking a trip. No. Xavier for the win. Balor's going to kick it down.
Is Kofi just not in Saudi?
Balor runs right into the boot by Xavier.
And he's not with Xavier.
Xavier digging down deep now. And Balor. It took a little too much time trying to climb up the ropes. Important to insert, and the problem is now that Woods is in Balor's front zone. And realizing that, made it to his feet. Tiger up the rock the jaw. Finn Balor. Xavier now. Just looking for a superplex. Muscle up Finn Balor. High risk, but will it be high?
How many more matches are left in this? Like 3?
My goodness.
3.
Yeah, 3.
The toughness to the guts and the will of both of these men. Finn Balor in particular.
Drew McIntyre for SmackDown Women's Championship and Universal Championship.
Impact in the superplex. Woods delivered perfectly. Balor lucky he was able to kick out after that.
I mean, I'm a 2.5 hour man. That's my pay-per-view limit. If it goes anything over that, I'm starting to like find something else to do, looking at shit.
Balor now looking to push the pace.
There was a lot of basic stuff in the middle, so that kind of hurt this pay-per-view.
You have to feel like the momentum has completely shifted to Balor. It certainly has Finn Balor now. Entering his comfort zone. First on the top rope. Xavier was rolling through. Xavier able to move out of Hart's way. Strong brain applied by Wood. Shoulders down. Is it enough to win the matchup? Balor 2. And Gary rocks Balor. Out of the ribs.
I mean, the exchanges has been fun to watch. I mean, both of competitive things. It's not nothing much special or something, but it's kind of fun, you can say.
So we've got Jonesy in the comments, the man himself. This guy is fantastic. He said every match has been so long. I agree with you, even the matches that were only like 7 minutes long felt they were about half an hour. And then he says the Goldberg match was, it was apart from the end, the rest of it was fucking.
Oh, Xavier was king of the ring.
They had to go with Xavier Woods. They had to.
Yeah.
Jonesy, I agree with you there. The Vega getting the win was a joke because she had a losing streak and then she's getting this. And it doesn't really make any sense. It just kind of feels like shit booting. Xavier Woods getting the win, I predicted that in my fantasy booting videos. any.
Yeah.
So I'm taking credit for that. They stole my idea. I'm taking credit.
This honestly seems to be this seems to be the popular choice. The most.
This is a moment that
Everyone tweeting their so. Oh, can you imagine if these what he's going to be like?
Where is Kofi Kingston?
now on this night, Kyle Joel, Xavier Woods gets to realize.
Yeah,
Such an
all
awkward wee
three.
thing with like the wee cape and shit that they need to try and put on. So Jonesy's saying Shayna should have won the final, but to be fair, that was the start card. I think Shayna could have been a better Queen Crown person, champ, Queen of the Ring. Should have called it Queen of the Ring. It's right there, but I think that would have been better. And he's predicting Taker comes back at the end of the show. You never know he's there.
Oh,
or Pitbull
no.
comes out and
Roman
introduces
Reigns.
Taker. Comes out.
Oh, can you imagine Roman?
Excited for that as well, Jones. Yeah, honestly, if Taker comes out and does anything to wrestle or shit, it's just going to be well beyond his time when he should have just stopped. Because it's so bad.
It's not really.
If this leads to Finn turning heel, because Xavier's on SmackDown, can you imagine Finn and Big E could be interested for the title? Finn takes out his frustrations on Big E.
I'm happy with Xavier getting a win on that.
They had to.
Especially after coming out at SummerSlam dressed as Scott Hall with a Super Soaker. They did give him fucking something, did they?
Oh, that was weird.
Oh, Big E against Drew next.
You got a man.
He's excited WWE Championship.
I agree with you there, Jonesy. I think Xavier attacking Big E, turning him
Yeah,
heel.
that's a great
Owen Hart
idea.
attacking Big back to face style.
Might not work. I think Kofi and Xavier on SmackDown, Big E's on Raw. So I would like.
I think she's just getting that attack in anyway and just being like, I don't want to be part of the New Day because obviously they're still clumped together. Get that attack in.
Or
Then it's
Xavier,
heading to Survivor Series as well. So,
or another one would be Xavier goes mad with power.
I don't trust WWE to tell that story without making it like a Star Wars fucking unlimited power gimmick or something.
I could see this sending Balor into a bit of a.
I honestly don't know what the David Balor probably just.
Do you guys think Biggie should turn? Do you guys think Biggie should turn heel?
I for one have tasted the spoils of being champion, and oh, are they sweet? You are special. You are incredibly accomplished. But you, my friend,
Hello?
never take this from me.
Oh,
I'm damn proud of everything I did is WWE.
Yeah, I asked, do you guys think Biggie should turn heel?
But I am still chasing my moment. I'm
Remember the New Day return heel.
I am gonna run through you, win back my WWE Championship, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. The train has already left the station, and you're about to jump on board.
I don't think. Who do you think's going to win this one? Do you think we're going to get Drew or Big E?
Biggie.
On those railroad tracks.
Biggie.
Biggie. Drew's on SmackDown,
No
Biggie's
doubt.
on Raw. It would make a whole. Wouldn't make sense. Plus, I think they'll
It's
go
been a
Big
bad
E.
timing for McIntyre. I mean, if he was staying on Raw, it would be nice. If first did that, he's going to be drafted and he's no chance, man.
So Jonesy's saying the women match reminds him of Angle versus Jericho versus Benoit from back in the day. How good it's going to be. That match was fantastic back then.
Oh,
itself, so-
what a shout! Jonesy, what a shout that is!
I think it's
Oh, if Jonesy does reply, who's Jericho, who's Benoit, and who's Angle in the Bianca Sasha?
I always hate when Drew comes out with a sword thing because it just seems like somebody in WWE's watched Braveheart like once and been like, give him a sword and a kilt and it'll do.
Right.
Well, even the premise behind the sword, for fuck's sake. Scott, who would be your Angle, Jericho, Benoit for the women's side? Who would you?
And we have Sasha's Kurt Angle, Becky is Jericho, and Bianca's Benoit.
I'd agree with you. I think that's. Who do you think is going to win that match? But
Becky, and I think they're going to do the stupid title swap.
I honestly think they should just unify the titles again and have one big main champion instead of having these two. Like for the women, you could unify the titles and then have a mid-card European IC, whatever you want to bring back.
Yeah.
I always hate when they've got like two titles because like then who's the champion? Like you've got two faces of the company, just have one.
Yeah.
Makes it easier. So Jonesy's saying they should have added Charlotte and made it a fatal four-way.
That's what I thought they were going to do. Two.
Yeah, I had an idea in my mind. They could have merged the title then.
Kind of do the. I think that's what Joe. If you remember the triple threat match with Angle, Benoit, and Jericho was two falls.
Mm-hmm.
One was for one title and one was for the other one. They could have done.
See, that would have made sense, but you don't want to start talking sense when we're watching WWE and stuff like that.
Ready for that long flight back to Friday Night SmackDown, this beloved WWE Championship. That new Wale player on the plane. Could be a good night for Big E, or it could be the worst night of his career. And the rosters go to full effect starting tomorrow night on Friday Night SmackDown on Fox and the McIntyre Beauty Park SmackDown. Big E, of course, will be part of Monday Night Raw. The question is, will he have the WWE title? Here's next motivation right there. Not only the Big E keep his WWE title, keep that title on the brand that he fought Monday Night Raw. And look at how professional Drew McIntyre is in this moment. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Championship. Drew McIntyre. McIntyre has the confidence etched in his face. And his opponent from Tampa, Florida.
This match feels like a nothing match, doesn't it? Like, because we're all pretty certain that Big E's going to get the win. Unless Drew gets the win here, it's...
You gotta wonder what kind of nerves Big E is feeling in this moment. He is defending his WWE Championship against a high-caliber opponent, a former two-time WWE title holder. Is Big E truly as confident as he appears, or is this a duck on a pond situation? We're beneath the surface. Against the Drew McIntyre. Vice versa. And now the collar and elbow tie up to start this matchup. With your McIntyre, Corey, what do you need to do to regain the championship? McIntyre just needs to frustrate Big E. McIntyre's not afraid to let this match go long. Drew's got to use his extensive offense, his power, and amazing stamina to become champion. McIntyre simply needs to be himself, simply needs to be Drew McIntyre. What about Big E? How do you keep the title?
I was just looking. Apparently, the Edge Seth match was 27 minutes 40 seconds. The second longest match was Goldberg and Bobby Lashley at 11 minutes.
Why does this feel like it's well on like 11 minutes? I thought it would have been. It felt like a 20-minute match. Or like any of that, like even the final. The finals of both matches just felt mega long.
Shoulders, understanding this is his last chance, his final opportunity to regain the WWE Championship. Talk about the pressure on Big E as a member of the Monday Night Raw roster. If Big E loses the WWE title tonight, he goes to SmackDown with McIntyre. We won't have a men's singles champion, a major title on Monday Night Raw. That could be catastrophic. Right now, Drew McIntyre taking Big E to school. Sound strategy right now, grounding the WWE Championship.
Do you guys think WWE should do pay-per-views in more countries? So like maybe you've got your main big four we can do in America, but then the other ones like throughout the year put them in different countries like the UK, France, Germany or something, Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia, go to like South America and stuff. Just get different crowd experience because we're only used to seeing the American crowd.
Yeah, they do a couple more pay-per-views in Canada.
See, I honestly think they should do like, they want to get a more global brand, they should kind of just put it in places like France, Brazil, all those kind of places where they'll get like a different crowd.
I wouldn't mind that. Like I would keep the big five as like separate and here in stadiums in the US.
Aye, and then the ones in between, they're like the 7, 8, 6 in between, just put them in different countries. Like, because in the UK, you can be guaranteed to get one.
Exactly. That's how I would do it.
bench chop to the handle chest of the champion. And Big E will back down, fights back against McIntyre. Inside Russian leg sweep. Nice transition. Nice, shoulders down. He's enough to win the championship and a kick out. McIntyre quickly back in control. This is like wrestling a steer. You got the head, you got to keep control. You ain't gonna put Big E down in this position. You're not gonna defeat Big E in this particular position. However, it gives McIntyre the opportunity to take the next step. Wear it down.
Scott, you see in the UK this was in the cinemas as well? A few cinemas, I think it was.
What, this show?
Aye. In the city centre in Glasgow we had one, and it's in, don't know if you've ever been, the Seaton Centre. They've done pretty much into like a big cinemas at the top of it. So that had Crown Jewel on. Imagine sitting in there, this fucking long, you'd be like, what's happening?
Oh, okay.
I think they had it in Canada as well. Like some cinemas were showing it. I've just seen a tweet that I need to get your guys' opinions on. So, this is how Vince books a show for the fans. Why can he not do it with all the pay-per-views? I don't really think it's been like booked for the fans, because but like one match really that was booked for the fans. If it was Bobby Lashley, would have been a Goldberg or that kind of stuff. So.
Still, at times it felt still house showy, apart from the Hell in the Cell match.
I think Hell in the Cell opening it has deflated the show a little bit, because everybody knew that one was going to be good, and it's lost its what you've got to look forward to. Do you know what I mean?
I think we know what McIntyre is thinking. It has been since the opening bell. The Claymore. That's all he needs is. Tyler kicks out. Maintain a sustained advantage. Championship matchup has been a true back and forth battle. Incredible efforts by both the champion and challenger. Here we go. You need to put McIntyre away. McIntyre those slips out underneath. Set it up. Kick out.
Ooh.
I'm not enjoying this one at all. I'm really feeling it's just a standard Drew McIntyre match. I'm just not enjoying it.
Well, having said that, I am currently watching The Undertaker versus Booker T.
I never liked Undertaker Booker T matches either, man. So I'm fucking.
Yeah, this is when Taker was. I like the American Badass, but he was never a great wrestler. And Booker T kind of had lost his steam after The Rock beat him in 2 consecutive pay-per-views.
You know what match I forgot happened that I was watching the other day was JBL, Taker, Eddie Guerrero, and Booker T.
The Fatal 4-Way Armageddon.
Aye. Was
Eddie does the frog splashes off the ladders, and Taker kicks out, and Taker sits up straight away, and it's like Eddie and Eddie's face, and it's like you never got like a one-on-one match between the two of them. You're thinking of like dream matches that you didn't think you would want until you saw it. Undertaker versus Eddie, man, could have been amazing.
At that time as well, 2004-ish time, would have been a fantastic wee run for the title.
Do you know what was I mean, Eddie's passing was gutting. But did you hear who the original plan was for Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 22?
No,
It was supposed to be Shawn versus Eddie.
that would have been that would have been fantastic. Just aye.
But then but they gave us Shawn versus Vince, and it's actually like a guilty pleasure match for me. I love that match so much. Vince getting the shit kicked out of him for like 20 minutes. Glory.
The watch along I done the other day was Undertaker versus Vince at Survivor Series.
Oh, the Buried Alive.
That's one of my favourite cards of all time, but that's one of my favourite matches.
Vince busts himself open after the first punch.
Oh.
The blood that was coming off him was insane.
Kicked out of the big ending.
And Drew McIntyre kicks out. The message just sent to Big E. Bring everything you got and some if you want to defeat this category. Big E connecting with McIntyre somehow before the count of 3 able to kick out. Big E bulldozing the challenger back into the corner up on the top turnbuckle. McIntyre looks extremely weak in this moment. What is Big E thinking here? Same thing he's been thinking since the beginning. How the hell do I keep my title away from the Scottish Warrior? McIntyre just falling off the rope onto the apron. He's saved himself there. What are these two? These are two legitimate heavyweights. Super heavyweights. And they're both on the top right.
He had to stop the Kota Ibushi Okada match early.
And I've not been watching.
Kota Ibushi broke his. I think it's either his arm or his wrist because he went for a Phoenix Splash and.
Incredible resolve. Big E saw incredible resolve from Drew McIntyre a few moments ago. What a matchup for the WWE Championship.
Is anybody watching Bound for Glory this weekend?
Yeah.
Maybe it looks like a good card.
Yeah. I'm interested to see Christian Josh like that.
To be honest,
No,
I would hate.
it's just a play.
To me, the bigger match is Diana and Nikki. How would you that?
I gave up on Impact Wrestling, man. I'll check out Bound for Glory, maybe do a review, but I gave up on reviewing their weekly shows because it was just so shite, really bad.
Yeah, it's not pretty. The weekly shows are not pretty interesting. Yeah, I watch it.
I look at the clips; it just
Not
felt samey. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It was
Jonesy with the facts. Pay-per-view is long. It's fucking. It really is.
Does Jonesy realize I'm watching another pay-per-view? I gave up after when Goldberg faced Lashley. I don't think he realizes I'm watching another pay-per-view.
Scott's not even on the same thing. He's just
It's taking me away from the anticipation for the main event as well. I mean, I was pretty excited to go for the main event. Now I'm like, it's so long.
Man, you're not making the main event. You're, what is it, so past midnight where you are, isn't it?
It's like already 12:23.
Man, you should hit the hay. So I'm going to be us in the UK and Scotland. We'll get it fine. 'Cause this will be finished before 9 for us. Hopefully, maybe.
No, 10,
Yeah.
10, it's 10.
Oh. Big E with a win.
Oh,
That was
really? Pretty decent match.
that was expected. I think because we knew what the ending was going to be. The match was just kind of.
I think I can speak for all of us, gentlemen, when I say that this WWE Championship match did not disappoint. I agree wholeheartedly. That was a hell of a WWE Championship match between two worthy warriors. But in the end, there can only be one. I'll never see McIntyre to be ashamed of certainly a tremendous effort on his behalf. But tonight, Big E has proved himself worthy.
Who's next for Big E?
Champion. Make no mistake about it, Drew McIntyre.
Man, I have no idea. Scott, what do you think? Who do you think you'd like to see Big E go after next?
Well, he's obviously going to be facing Brock or Roman at Survivor Series.
I'm not sure, but I would like to see Kevin Owens versus Big E, maybe. Like, I don't think they're gonna push him. Just 2 months away. It's like his contract, isn't it?
I would love to see him like Kevin Owens, Cesaro, like go through all those guys that fans want to see. Get that.
To be honest, then
He's got he's literally got options to go after a lot of people as well. Jonesy again with the facts. This guy. This is like WrestleMania, except it's not over 2 nights. We don't want to see a 5-hour pay-per-view. I totally agree with you. And also, the network originally was forecast for this show to end at 8 p.m. 4 minutes, mate. It might still 4 minutes. They might just get those 2 matches out the way quickly. And he says it's Reigns versus Big E at Survivor Series.
But again, to kick off the night in Crown Jewel, the Bloodline reigns supreme. Stepping up later tonight is the Universal Champion from the Bloodline, Roman Reigns, to take on Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know, one of the cornerstones of WWE's community outreach is the Be a Star program.
You think the people there in the audience know this is going to last so long? Some of them look like that. I've got to get up for work in the morning. What the fuck's happening here?
what time would that be?
Be a Star Rally, the first Be a Star Rally here.
We have about 80 boys and girls, and we are extremely, extremely excited about this event. It's about spreading love, not hate.
The time is 10 o'clock now, so it's 21.
These things are actually increasing the duration of the pay-per-view, these events and all. I mean, they can show it something like in the documentary or something, like they do specials and all. They could cut it down.
Can you believe that?
It's already long, and that's it.
So we've at least got another 45 minutes to an hour left of this, which is. And then we had the hour opening show, however long the people were in before it. Some of them probably been sitting there for a good 6 hours.
Well, do you think women's are main eventing?
I don't think I could sit somewhere for that long.
But you are saying that. No, they are not.
I did. I sat in my stadium for 8 hours. 8.
No, that wouldn't happen for me, man.
And the first woman to score a pinfall or submission will be
I get bored when I go to a concert and I start like looking around, seeing what people are doing. Like, need to go for a walk.
Then it would be pretty weird to see these three women
I think if I were to do it,
stand up.
if I were to do Mania 35 again, because then I had to wait another like 2 hours because the sort of like the train services were because we'd overrun because they thought we'd be finished at 10 o'clock. Oh no, it didn't. It was about 12:30. I would have left. I would have missed the main event. But if the main event was 2 dudes, I would have left way before. But because it was the first women's main event, it kind of felt like you had to stay.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the matches on there didn't necessarily need.
But the element of surprise would turn to be what toppled the EST of the WWE.
I know, Jonesy, if it was the normal time, I don't think I would stay up to watch it. I done it because I done this stream because I thought it would be finished for like 8.
Yeah, if it was a normal pay-per-view, Jonesy would be spot. It'd be about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
I think the reason I've not done this over 2 nights or spaced out a wee bit is obviously because I've got SmackDown still during the week. It's a Thursday. I don't know. I think it.
Why is it on a
done a lot
Thursday?
there with this. It would have been cool if they based it on 2 nights, so then we could split it instead of me sitting here fucking.
Which one was
Man, how did you manage the WrestleMania for 8 hours? Because I would have.
That was a struggle. I think the crowd were really kind of tired. I think the pacing was like they put Kofi on about halfway through, which was the right call. But I think even the women's match was the match I think everyone in the arena was looking forward to was Kofi. Because the story was just so kind of organic. Came out of nowhere.
Sasha Banks has had quite a punch here in WWE. 3 weeks ago on SmackDown, Sasha Banks in a battle with Bianca Belair.
Baby, you know you do this. Well, you're watching the Triple Threat. I'm watching Chris Jericho versus The Rock for the WCW.
All right, but yeah, need for you to rub in the goodness of what you're watching. The Triple Threat's going to be great. I know it is, but I know you're saying you're in there for 8 hours. Like, I get really hungry, and when I get hungry, I get angry, and like it's like I get very like.
I got my food as soon as I got into the building. I went and got my food, and then he kind of potter about. I spotted Pat McAfee in his jorts or like his suit shorts on the arena, and then they had the pre-show matches. Honestly, if I were to do it, I would have. So I never watched the pre-show matches. I would have came in, hopefully, like as the like plane or helicopter had come over, and we got the first proper match when Alexa Bliss and Hogan came out, and then I didn't realize Paul Heyman started walking down the ring. We were thinking, that's Paul Heyman, and then we were.
yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's going to be good, I guess.
These last matches are going to be WrestleMania level. Couldn't agree more. Bianca Belair needs to win, but WWE ruined Rhea Ripley for me. Can you ruin Bianca Belair?
Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks, and Big Time Bet.
The heel title run didn't look good for her. Rhea Ripley. That's what hurt her. I mean, she could have debuted as a face. I mean, from NXT she was coming.
I think at the minute as well, she's not doing anything. She's just in a tag team, and it just feels like they don't know what to do with her. So if they actually done something with her, made her put her in a feud outside titles, it would work better. Also, WWE never do anything with the women outside, like the title matches.
I can't see the Brock Roman match going long.
From Knoxville, Tennessee.
It'll be a 60-minute classic, Scotty Talbot.
Great, this is Shawn Michaels type.
60-minute Iron Man match added in at the end there.
They said that it was going to be no DQ. They then just pulled it over. Typical Vince thing.
It was kind of random. They just made it no DQ, and it was like, so
Yeah.
why did they do a contract signing then? Would that have no secured what it was in the contract?
It doesn't need to be no DQ, to be honest.
No.
Doesn't require.
Scott, did you know that the Roman Lesnar match is no DQ?
Interesting.
So they obviously done a contract signing, then they've changed the match after the contract signing, meaning the contract signing is null.
No, they first said it's a no DQ match, and then they just said that it's not going to be.
Ah, well.
Yeah, they just confirmed in pre-show, and they just changed it over again. What the heck?
I don't even know what WWE's writing team do anymore. I think they just kind of hope for the best. And
Yeah.
Obviously, these two women made history and main event of night one of WrestleMania this year, which saw
Talbot breaking nighttime run, guys. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
This is establishing your dominance early for Bianca Belair. And look at Sasha.
Oh. One hand.
Yes. Dominating. It's hard not to be a fan of Bianca Belair if she beats a strength like that. But then you got big time Banks on the outside using her biggest muscle, her brain. And remember, under triple threat rules, no countouts, no disqualifications. Very unique takedown by Banks in the pinfall. Trying to pick up the win. Vicky able to kick out at 2. Sasha Banks roll through, shoulders down again on the champion. Again, a kick out by big time Banks. How confident Sasha Banks is feeling coming off a pinfall victory over Becky Lynch Friday night on SmackDown. Takedown, roll through into the cover. Not looking Becky Lynch able to counter though, and it's Banks that's got to roll through. Oh, long history between Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch. Ready to pump and change with a game on a deep arm drag into the cover now by Banks. Oh, wow, nice bridge.
It's my first time doing the stream. I didn't thought that it's going to be this long.
You're a competitor of the caliber of Sasha. Even though you've seen that before, when it happened to you, went for the backstab. It's almost surreal. And Becky caught up by Banks. And now Sasha Mania. Cover. Almost had it. And this is a valuable window of opportunity for both Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch with Bianca Belair out of the equation for now. Totally lights. That's the great observation. This is essentially a one-on-one match at this moment. But here comes Bianca Belair back in the fray. There goes Bianca. Oh, look at that. Becky face first, and now up in the bank statement. And if Becky taps here, Sasha will win the championship of Bianca Belair. Save the matchup. Finally able to reinsert herself back into this matchup. Sasha sent to the other side by Bianca. You notice how Becky Sasha, very cognizant of the fact that they needed to keep Bianca out of the ring. Bianca's the X Factor. And Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks have done yet. Bianca Belair dominated in every turn so far in this matchup. Torture rack on Banks. Bianca could be thinking about the KOD. Missile drop kick. Becky Lynch had other plans. Playing field is even. Becky could be thinking about a cover here. All three women down center of the ring. SmackDown Women's Championship.
They're going to make this match long as fuck just to like prove a point. Because obviously, women's rights is like an issue over in like Saudi Arabia, so they're going to make this like a 30, 40 minute long match. She'll be good, but it's late. We've been here for ages.
According to your stream, it's 3 hours, 12 minutes.
I see I started 12 minutes early, so we're pretty much exactly... Or maybe I started 4 minutes early. Like 3 hours, like 9 or something into this. Just check. I think we're like 3-9 in.
Okay, I've just seen Bianca Belair just hold Sasha Banks with one hand.
Yeah.
God, she's good. Actually, to be honest, I'm going to jump back into Crown Jewel, I think. Just see these last two matches.
Got our first dislike on the stream, guys. Somebody's obviously disliked us. I love getting a dislike. I don't really get them on my videos. It's pure shite. There was for a pure time for like 3 months. I would get like the same 3 people dislike my videos. You know who one is, Scott. And then they stopped disliking my videos, and then I think they're back disliking them. So
Is this the one that soft blocked you? Is this the one that blocked you?
aye. Wrestling community drama there. So fun. Oh, it's just...
Big time Dex believes everything she says. And looking to prove it here, going up to the top rope. And Becky caught. And strategy by big time Bex.
That was kind of shite.
Double buckle bomb from Banks and Belair. Talked about seeing temporary alliances earlier. Prime example. Now it's Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks. They'll go one-on-one. And Bianca will up Sasha to win. Sasha able to kick out. And now it's Sasha
I've been playing with this thing that I was using for my Twitch stream, and I broke it. But I need to fix it because it's my partner for her work, so I need to try and fix it, otherwise she's got to shout at me. See, this is why I can't sit for a long period of time. I start playing with shit and I break this. Got it. Fixed it. Don't worry, guys. We're all right. I'll just put it down.
First year in WWE and all that she's accomplished. And looking to win the SmackDown Women's Championship yet again. They're also tired of all the shade she's been hearing about losing her championship 26 seconds at SummerSlam. And they overhand put Bianca Belair back to her feet again. Now the power of Belair. Vertical suplex to Sasha. Sasha the lands on her feet. And Banks able to duck underneath and out suplex of her own. And now Sasha Banks looking to pay homage to her hero, the late great Eddie Guerrero, looking for the three amigos from Banks. And she does. Any chance? And now Banks going up. Stops for good measure.
Since we're watching a triple threat, what's your guys' favourite triple threat match ever? I'll go first. Mine's is WrestleMania 20. Michaels, Triple H, Chris Benoit. Always thought that one was just fantastic.
I tell you one that's underrated is the main event of Vengeance 2002. Rock, Kurt Angle, and The Undertaker. Very, very good.
You know what? I take that back. My favourite one is Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels. That's the WWE one would be WrestleMania 20.
The other one would be Seth, Brock, and Cena, the Rumble.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Save that pay-per-view from being an utter disaster. But it still was a disaster.
Oh, that was effective. In spite of that, the line Becky for the championship and a kick out. Bianca Belair trying to figure out what do I have.
What's your thoughts on the pay-per-view so far, guys?
It's the best crown jewel event, but that's not saying much.
That's great, man. That's like saying, oh, that's the best bad day I've had. Like, it's not like... I can't believe you were... They announced Edge Seth was the first one.
Oh, please. This is actually been pretty good. Then again, all three are excellent.
And Becky Lynch with a counter on her own. Let's focus. We're starting to get traumatized. Back pin attempt. This time it's Sasha Banks, the back of the ring. But it's Banks trying to prevent this. No way. That is outrageous power by Bianca Belair. And Bianca still in control. Vertical suplex. Trying to sunset. Oh, Bianca Belair, who still hasn't lost Lynch. Look at those. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable power on PST. That's a bad chick right there. How strong. To that missed moonsault. Right now, I think it just dawned on me. Sasha Banks.
So weird that we've got the Queen's Crown tournament thing on this pay-per-view, and then we've got this great women's wrestling match on this pay-per-view. It's like, it shouldn't even be in the same
Very chaotic triple threat
arena.
match here tonight.
Room.
The SmackDown Women's Championship. I think we expected anything less.
Beyond the ring, what's your thoughts on the pay-per-view so far? Have you been enjoying it, or
These three competitors.
It's pretty okay, decent. Nothing much special or something, yeah. I mean, this triple threat event, it's like
I like using football analogies. It's like a 0-0 draw, but it's a very good 0-0 draw. Or it's like a 1-0 win, but the game's been.
it's like watching American football with and knowing the rules. the colours and the helmets and stuff look cool, but you don't have
Hey,
a clue
don't
what's
slag
going on.
American football.
Man, I love American football. I was just saying that.
10 Rangers have scored.
Oh no.
The Rangers are playing the Brumby, and we have just gone 1-0 up.
3 women exhausted, exerting every last drop they have available for the right to be SmackDown Women's Champion. It was almost Belair. It's almost been everybody. It's got to be exhausting, both physically and mentally, because you're constantly worrying about that other superstar. Where's Sasha Banks? Where's Becky Lynch? Where's Bianca Belair? How are they going to attack me? How are they going to pull my plans to win this match? This is WWE Crown Jewel SmackDown Women's Championship match, triple threat. Belair, Banks, and champion Becky Lynch. Sidestep slide out of the way. Nasty knee to the jaw of the EST. Fantastic. Sasha sent Bianca to the center of the ring, and Banks now starting to get a bit more aggressive, a bit more intense. The viciousness of Banks starting to come out. And listen, Banks has to stick with brought her to the dance. Sasha Banks to be the most ruthless. A weapon and also a detriment for Belair. Banks using it to her advantage. Sure was beautiful. Many combination shoulders down. Becky Lynch saves her champion just in time. At the last possible second. Becky wincing as she stood up, still feeling the effects of it.
Do you think a title change is going to take place?
Tremendous how creative, how necessary that offense was. Now,
Man, this has been such a good match. Just happy for it to play out. I don't even care who's going to win this one. Do you think Becky's going to get the win on this, or would you like to see somebody else pick it up to see how WWE run it?
I think Becky would retain the championship.
I think Becky retains, and they do the swap.
Yeah, at least they should not do like they did with New Day and Street Profits like they did last year.
Charlotte
Have something segment or something.
Yeah, Charlotte, or they do some.
What is left? Becky Lynch fighting to keep her championship. You're still talking trash.
It's pretty much what we expect from these three women. They always put on great match, well good match.
Becky Lynch, the 22nd loss in SummerSlam. Sweet moment it would be for Belair to bring the shoulders. Becky Lynch, hold on.
NXT UK is on at the same time as this.
Becky Lynch up high.
Oh, so it is.
NXT UK dirty.
Apparently, Ilya Dragunov and Wade had a match for the title.
And Becky still got a hold of that.
Not a good title defense, not the best.
Hazard of that being a Banks. They use the back of Bianca Belair and wanting pad to kick Becky out of the ring.
One match I would love to see is Brock Lesnar versus Walter. Walter against Bobby Lashley as well.
What is
Those
such a
three in there somewhere. I would just
Even,
love to see it.
even Walter versus Roman Reigns.
Oh, aye. Walter against anybody pretty much because he puts on just brutal matches.
Bianca's so good.
Banks made her pay momentarily.
Have some spot on the outside.
With the tornado DDT, Belair able to block.
What do you think about Bianca getting PWI #1? There's a few things on Twitter recently saying no because
I'm pretty happy.
So they were saying like because it's July to July, she's only had a good 6 months. I think she's been good for the past however long.
Becky back into the ring. Belair's in trouble. Becky realizes that. And Becky planning. Bianca Belair looking for the disarmer. Can she lock it in? They're doing her best to fight it. Now she rolls through. Now the disarmer's in.
Oh, disarm on both.
Belair's trying to fight Banks back in. Down goes
Oh, double
Banks.
disarmer.
Hmm.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Looking for a double
good
disarmer.
God.
Who's gonna tap first? It doesn't matter because Becky will retain if it happens. Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair at the mercy of Becky Lynch. Word the mercy. Say that again, Saxton. I love it when you're wrong. Oh, Bianca Belair powering both.
KOD position.
What a nasty landing for Lynch. Backstabber. Belair's down. Sasha Banks trying to wrestle Becky down to the mat.
Chemistry has been great in this match. I mean.
Oh! The impact of those kicks. Well, Becky
Sorry, what
Lynch.
was that you said?
Now for a third time, we're going to see the manhandle slam. This time Banks able to counter. Becky stopped her.
Oh, they're going
Belair from behind. Belair and Becky on top.
Bianca go for KOD.
Kiss of death.
Oh.
Sasha from behind. Banks is going to steal it. Banks sent outside the ring. Banks tripping up Belair.
It's good.
It's smart. It's what Sasha's
Man,
going to do.
drama is building up.
By any means necessary. And now Becky Lynch rolling Banks on
1, 2, 3. Yes.
Great match.
Yeah, great match. Fun match. What's your thoughts, Barry?
I thought it was fantastic. Out of 5, maybe a 4.
That was a
Yeah,
4.
not 5.
Yeah,
Yeah, 4,
5 star.
4.5.
What's your thoughts on it? Do you think it was a lower or higher? What would you say?
By the way,
Sasha Banks did what she had to do.
Kofi's just put a video up of him watching Xavier.
But in her haste, the boss left herself susceptible to an inside.
Beyond the ring, what was your thoughts on the match? Did you enjoy it? What did you think?
Yeah, it was fun. It was enjoyable. It was a great match.
What would you give it out of 5 stars?
Yeah, below 4.5 or something.
4, 4.25.
It's a 4, that's generous.
Yeah.
I hold those stars like they're my livelihood. I'm like, you're lucky to name it. Especially when it comes to a Raw. You're lucky if you can
I'm
get a 2
pretty-
star.
I'm pretty bad at giving stars because it's very subjective.
Disappointing Sasha Banks. Should say disappointing. Nothing disappointing about her performance in this match tonight. I know I give Sasha Banks a lot of flack, but her effort in this matchup stood out perhaps more than any to me.
Main event time. Whose side is gonna Paul Heyman on?
That's honestly one of the greatest love stories in wrestling recently. Paul Heyman's desire to be with Brock Lesnar and Roman at the same time.
No, the greatest love story in recent times is Tommaso Ciampa and Goldie. That's one thing I need to do is watch some Broken Skull sessions. I've heard they're really, really good.
Yeah, I watched Seth Rollins one. It was really much fun.
You ever want to watch one that's mega awkward? Go watch Dean Ambrose one. It's the most awkward thing I've ever seen in my life.
I think they've cancelled TLC.
No, they have. They announced it. Like, there's no December pay-per-view this one because I've got
Day
the
one
first of
pay-per-view.
January, I think it is.
It's at the moment it's called WWE Day 1.
Day 1.
That's it.
So they're doing a pay-per-view on New Year's Day.
The marketing team for that. Do you know what we're going to call it? Day 1. First day of the new year. There we go. Sorted. Right, guys. Finish up for the day.
What is? Oh, New Year's Day is a Saturday.
Guys, I'll just come back. Toilet break.
No problem. Wonder if we're ever going to get Brock against Bobby as well. If they're keeping that for WrestleMania. Two of the guys do MMA, so why can we not just have like a legit MMA match? Set it up, keys it, but it won't. Have you been watching NXT 2.0? Have you been watching NXT 2.0?
No. Having said that, I've laughed at Parker, whatever the hell he is, because I can't stand it. Or whatever. I love the fact that he looks like absolute garbage, and I'm like, ha ha ha. So good.
Can't believe you were out, man, when they announced the first paper, the first match was going to be that. I literally was like, I need to go into Twitter and let you know, because anything Edge related, I'm like, this guy needs to. In fact, man, I actually think, I don't know if I've ever showed you this. I found this the other day. Like a book of things that I've got signed, right? And if you remember Wolvers, they're in wee Wolvers, like sleeves. But give a minute, I'll try and find this.
Almost cost Edge his career yet again. Edge with a tremendous victory inside Hell in a Cell here tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, I've called it the most anticipated match of the entire year. It is the Universal Champion Roman Reigns defending against Brock.
Scott, this is what I want to show you. The signed thing. This one will get you going as well, because we're talking about it.
Everybody is wondering where you see
Quite a few in there. I found it the other day in a wee folder. I was like, what the fuck's this?
The alpha male of our species.
Finally getting into the main event. It's 1 a.m., guys.
2-0 Rangers.
The Queen's Crown was under 5 minutes, the final. I honestly thought it was a good 12, but it was under 5.
The roof is on fire.
Who's your team in American football?
San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, I've got two, because one place I stayed for a wee bit and I supported them, and then another reason for another one I'll tell you later. Can't say it now. Well, partner's in another room, but Jacksonville Jaguars and the Detroit Lions, two terrible fucking teams, man. There's literally no point in me watching the show.
Oh my god, you picked me absolute stinkers.
It was location wise for one of them, and the other one was a different reason. I'll message you, but aye.
The Jags. So it's the Jags one location. I can't imagine.
Detroit was location. So the Lions were location, and
Jags were others.
is a free agent.
I know, terrible, isn't it? Like, it's a supporting party festival.
Oh God. I'm a Rangers boy.
It appears we're getting set up now, Pat, for the contract signing.
Do you know what this is missing?
My counsel, sir, is to sign this
Pat
contract.
fucking McAfee.
Now it's time for Beast to make this thing.
I saw they're gonna do this again at WrestleMania.
They signed it.
I'm not up
It's
for it.
official. You must be some kind of a dumbass.
Man, how many matches we have seen?
Honestly,
I already read the damn contract this morning. With my advocate, Paul Heyman.
Would it? How long do you think this match is going to be? 10 minutes? 15?
right, what's the time just now?
It's
It's 9:30. Entrances will be about,
You're the wise man to the bloodline.
entrances will be long.
I want you to be wise.
5-6 minutes.
I want you to come clean.
I think this will be finished for 9. It's
It'll
25.
And that's
25
4
seconds.
hours.
Aye, this will finish at 9 or just after. I don't know how you're still awake beyond the ring when you're just
You were looking at that.
just powering through in there.
I hope so. If I get over 1:30 a.m. or something, man.
I don't know how you're doing it, especially for the middle part of this pay-per-view was just really long and dragged in with nothing really
Yeah.
happening.
They could have done the finals in one of the SmackDown episodes or something.
It would have probably made more sense for them to do it in like a SmackDown episode. Like just, it's been a TV tournament, so they could have done it in like a SmackDown or Raw. I still don't understand why they done the draft, and then it's like you need to wait 3 weeks for the draft to actually take place.
That didn't make sense.
And then they also had the guys come to Raw, SmackDown. I mean,
Aye.
what the hell was going on?
See if they made the King of the Ring, Queen of the Crown tournament bigger, and then just had everybody taking part in it, and then they done a TV match for it. That would have been explained the 3 weeks leading up, but and then we need to buy into Survivor Series, Team SmackDown and Raw. The graphics for these big things are always terrible.
Now the Raw rumors are also dead. He's not going beyond Survivor Series.
This isn't.
I mean,
He's just going to walk in very slow, and that's his entrance. We just need to sit there for ages.
Everyone is on their feet here tonight at Crown Jewel for the arrival of the head of the table.
do you think Undertaker is gonna come now? I don't think.
What do you think is going to happen in this match? Do you think Heyman will turn on him, or
I don't know. That's why
I
I'm
don't
looking
know, man.
forward to it, because they could go.
the Survivor Series 02, bringing back the old school for you there? When Heyman turned on Brock Lesnar to go with Big Show, cost him the belt.
Yeah, I remember that.
And again, then he ended up turning on Big Show to get help Lesnar. So
Where is your allegiance line? Paul Heyman said this. Let's be perfectly honest. You both know Paul Heyman as well as I do. The only allegiance Paul Heyman truly has in his life is to the Almighty God.
Paul Heyman's arms must be sore holding that belt.
Pretty long road.
Try to walk down that big aisle, but fucking.
So I have an announcement to make. As I said, I have my announcement to make. And I'm now going to make my announcement.
He's the best manager right now, in my opinion. I don't see anyone in AEW. Do you see anyone?
No, I think I agree with you. I think. Aye, I'd probably agree. I'm wondering if this is going to be like a wee quick. Brock Lesnar comes out and beats the shit out of him, takes the belt, and that's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm guessing we'll probably go a fully 4 hours because WWE don't understand time frames for anything. It's got to see the night one of a WrestleMania watch along. It got took down.
Did it?
Because I was swearing too much. That was the reason why it got took down.
Okay. That's why I was trying not to swear.
No, because no, it was like I said something like, "Oh, this is fucking stupid shit" or something like that, and it was like offensive language, and I was like, that was like the 30-second clip where you're like the 4.5 hour stream that we done. I was like, fuck off, that doesn't make sense. It still counts towards my views and stuff, so it doesn't bother me.
I think this tribal chief gimmick needs the title for Roman Reigns. I mean, I don't see Roman Reigns losing here.
I think at this point as well, if Roman does get the title off him, it's not going to hurt him. Then he's got something to chase towards. But who would you get? Like, giving it to Brock Lesnar? Who will Brock Lesnar go and face? So it'll just be Roman Reigns. There's nobody in. Then if Roman Reigns beats,
I mean, just Brock Lesnar, Goldberg, for example. I don't want them to get them for Roman Reigns. Some new guys or something. Yeah. Just like you booked Damian Priest versus Brock Lesnar.
I just want Damian Priest to win the Royal Rumble and go into like, or win the Money in the Bank, go into like get a chance at the belt because the guy's like insanely good. Hopefully, Brock Lesnar runs to the ring for a change. Does an Ultimate Warrior?
A huge pop for Lesnar. And the graphics look cool of Lesnar.
Oh my god, he looks ridiculous.
Farmer.
Why does he look so weird?
Oh my god, he looks amazing.
Man, he's in the best shape of his life.
Oh,
Man.
oh I love Brock. I love Brock Lesnar.
I would love to be the person that was in the room the day he came in with that tattoo in his chest. Just be like, aye, brilliant, great tattoo.
My question for you. This is the first match in 19.
Are we going to see after the match Undertaker appearing and slow slamming Brock Lesnar? Undertaker versus Brock Lesnar at Survivor Series.
Oh no, don't do that.
He's been hunting with his bare hands. Now he's looking to hunt the tribal chief. The following contest
I think I'm ahead of you.
The Universal.
Man, I'm excited, man. The tense face off, I just like that.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 200. at 86 pounds,
And this Paul Heyman's introduction.
and his opponent, accompanied by his special counsel, Paul Heyman, standing in at a weight of 260.
This feels like a pure big fight feeling, doesn't it? Like it feels like
Yeah.
we don't know what's going to happen. It could go either way. Giving emotion to wrestling makes you care about it.
Oh, here we
This is the billboard example of a true heavyweight championship bout. It absolutely does not get any bigger than this. There's a big fight field here tonight at the Mohammed Abdul Arena, sold out in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, for the main event of WWE Crown Jewel. The 5-time world champion Roman Reigns defending the Universal Championship against the 8-time world champion Brock Lesnar. The battle begins. Here we go. Lesnar goes right after Reigns early. He's going to want to do his best to stay out of the grasp, out of the clutches of the beast. Yeah, Brock Lesnar's so dangerous when he can get close to you. So many things he can do. Roman Reigns knows exactly what Brock Lesnar is capable of. Head back a few years, WrestleMania 31 Bay Area main event. Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. But Roman was trying to become the guy. Roman wanted to dethrone Brock Lesnar, except Rollins, who mentioned the play exactly when he begins the roles in reverse. This is how Roman's done it. Brock Lesnar pinning Reigns down. And Brock Lesnar looking for a suplex.
Do you think this could be a DQ finish or a count out, something like that? Or like a
Maybe I could see a pass out kind of thing. Brock Lesnar passing out with a guillotine choke or something. WWE have done this before.
Roman getting like accidentally hit by the bell or something. Like Paul Heyman will be involved some way in the end. I think for me, that's what I would do.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe a mistake attack or something. Going for Brock
Then he's
Lesnar
not
and then
actually
just and Reigns moves on.
cost him, then he goes into
Oh, Suplex City. Oh. Man,
Suplex!
yeah, Suplex City. Bitch.
Suplex City!
Roman Reigns now hanging on for dear life. Brock trying to just yank him out of the corner. Like it's only a matter of time before Reigns takes another trip. Barry, shoulder into the midsection of Roman Reigns. Roman has been absolutely overwhelmed by Lesnar in the opening moments of this matchup. You can't find yourself in a hole with Brock because you will not dig yourself out. Ask John Cena about that a number of years ago when Brock Lesnar dominated one of the greatest of all time in 20 minutes. He destroyed Cena. You think Roman Reigns doesn't know about that match? You think Roman Reigns didn't study
I
that match?
remember the match. Cena making a match. He was destroyed him. How many Suplex Cities got? 16 or 17, I guess, yeah?
14.
Yeah.
SummerSlam 2014, it was like 16 German suplexes.
Gets the upper hand of this match. It allows him to regain his composure, catch his breath, refocus a bit. I'm going to have a whole lot of time to catch your breath with Brock Lesnar. Just a few inches away from him. On a 4 now again. The champion has advantage here tonight. There are disqualifications and counts. Lesnar with Reigns. Up top, Reigns trying to hang on and avoid that 5. Roman clutching on to him. If you're Reigns, you take the count out. Win tonight, get the hell out of here. That's so cool. That's the sort of growth we've seen, the evolution of Roman Reigns as a WWE superstar. from a powerhouse with a bright future to the guy, the head of the table. Reigns is not settling.
This has actually been, for the start of a match, has been pretty enjoyable. A wee bit more action in it than we got at the start of the Hell in the Cell.
Superman punching in now.
That was the first one, but then Roman sacrificed.
Spear!
Yeah.
Dominant victory.
Oh, man.
Wow.
No one has ever kicked
Can
out
you
the spear.
imagine if Roman Reigns had
Like
dropped
this, I
Lesnar?
mean,
We may not have it
it's
there. We may
surprising.
not have to imagine much longer. Because
The crowd are so into this match as well. It's actually
Lesnar didn't have a ton
fun to
of
see.
time to kick out. We talked about how Lesnar dominated early, but suddenly Roman Reigns, the head of the table, has taken control. It is electric here tonight at Crown Jewel. Roman's selected Logan. Lesnar's in
Crowd is 50-50.
Lesnar's stunned and startled. Reigns is stalking. Here comes Roman.
Oh.
Lesnar's down to a knee.
Or do they go for
Just-
the range?
Just like the WrestleMania, if you remember. WrestleMania 31 main event, where he had many Superman
Or
punches.
do they go with Roman dominate Brock? I could see that happening.
They couldn't do Roman dominating Brock because who's Roman going to get touched by going forward?
Oh.
Oh, my character!
Oh,
I don't think I could jump that high. Never mind fucking.
Oh, yeah. Brock Lesnar's one of the. Look at him smiling at Paul Heyman. Guys, this is Brock's first match since WrestleMania 36. Suplex! Suplex!
Suplexes. Time for some renovations on the island of relevancy. Look at Brock.
Suplex!
Listen to this place. You can almost hear the roar of the lion. Falling and Brock now. Championship and now looking for the
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I
Oh,
Scott, I think you're somehow forward of everybody else now. I think I'm second, and then beyond the ring's third instead of you being the other way around.
yeah.
yeah.
You in like the northmost part of Scotland getting it first. Makes no
Yep.
sense, but
Great internet up here.
because nobody else has got internet.
Roman Reigns was kicked out at 2.5. And the WWE Universe is feeding the beast. Look at the intensity of Lesnar's arm. Driving off of the energy of Rihanna. And he's thunderous. Here at Crown Jewel. More time for Brock Lesnar to inflict more damage on the Universal Champion. Roman King. Reigns has the guillotine submission. All this taken out somebody opponent. Over the past year, the last 416 days. Roman tried to use all of his body weight to wear down the beast.
you could be right. Could they go out for the pass out spot?
Maybe not this time. After maybe again he would be trying and maybe.
Oh my god!
Oh. Oh.
How much of a toll would it take?
The low blow spot is coming back.
See if we could
Where
do
he,
the ring
where he
final.
actually does this when anyone goes to pin. That's gonna be happening.
Oh, ref bump.
Oh man.
See if we took out King of the Ring final and the Kings.
Here
Queens.
come the
I
Usos.
think this could have been
4,
my
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What is a facial expression? I'm just a meme. It was like the way I was like, oh, there's gonna be a ref bump here. And Charles Robinson could pick up.
Rock's face there was the way I was looking to eat that pizza earlier. Man.
Oh, go do Extreme Rules 2012. Just pick him up my water, please. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh man. Yeah.
This has become a free-for-all. You buy your best shot, and it doesn't matter right now. Lesnar looking to end it all. Unaware of the position of the official. Roman Reigns' knees caught official Charles Robinson to allow the head of the table to deliver an earth-shaking spear. Normally people aren't too sympathetic to the officials, but in this case, we need an official for this match to continue on and have a decisive winner. Rock is down, Roman Reigns is down, and
Oh, this is good.
Look at Paul. Oh.
What?
Usos. Super kick.
Oh.
Super kick. The damn Usos. The bloodline again. Lesnar is down.
Lesnar is.
This is not the way you wanted to see this go down, but there's still no official. Oh, Reigns retains.
It's not too
That
bad.
ending. Yeah,
I
that
was
ending would have been
that
better.
was a bit sudden.
Just under, well,
They-
4 hours.
They could have kicked out one more time for Bob. I thought. Yeah.
See, it continues the story. I like that. What was your guys' thoughts on the pay-per-view? Did you enjoy it? Did you think it could have been better?
It was like solid. Like that match, the women's match, and the opener delivered. The rest of it, Mansoor Ali was good.
Yeah.
I say if you take out the finals, the King of the Ring final and the Queen's Crown final, that would have been WWE's best pay-per-view this year.
I mean,
And obviously,
King of the Ring, just get a pop.
if you just take you to it, it would have been fantastic.
And the RK Bro match as well. That was also pretty. I mean, TV match.
I think that it had its place in there as well, like that kind of bit in the pay-per-view and you just let it go by. But if you guys, before we end the stream, promote your stuff. What's your channels? Where do you want people to see you, talk to you? Drop Beyond the Ring. I'll put it in the comments below as well. So go check them out. Go subscribe. You guys
I
put
may
fantastic content.
have a video out tonight reviewing No Mercy 2001. I may literally have to go and record it literally right now.
Anyway, guys, thanks for being on the stream, whatever you call this. I'll let you go. Enjoy the rest of your night. Oh,
Thank you.
Scott,
Thank
enjoy
you.
your recording Beyond the Ring. Enjoy going to sleep. And I'll let you go spend
Thank
some
you,
time
Barry. Thank you, Barry.
watching movies. See you later, guys.
See you later, guys.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.